Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. Hello. Good morning, good morning. How are you guys all doing? Hello, hello. Here we go again. Time for some comfy Sunday action. The remote turbalist. Hello guys, good morning, good morning. Time to get some Sunday action. So we're gonna do some Burrow. Get some morning progress. And around noon is gonna be time for our game show. The usual, gonna get the weekly gaming news recap and the classic Sunday program. We are gonna do that. We gonna do that. And tomorrow is gonna be already the day office and the Tuesday too, because yeah, today is like the last stream from this house. So after stream today, I'm packing, getting already ready. And yeah, tomorrow we are peacing out. And tomorrow we are peacing out to my friend's apartment. So next stream gonna be on Wednesday. It might be IRL. I want to do it IRL, but we'll see. It depends on the weather. If weather is bad, then I'm gonna do it on some other day, like on Thursday, for example, and do like the PC stream on Wednesday. But I mean, streaming on Wednesday for sure. Just not sure exactly, but looking at the forecast for now, at least, seems kind of like it should be good to IRL on Wednesday. So you're gonna be next week already a little chaotic there, a little chaotic, but we'll still try. We'll still try to get all the proper streaming hours in. I guess like IRL stream is gonna be like, you know, not my regular streaming time or basis. It's gonna be kind of like shorter days, and I'll deal with more stuff. And basically just like already we're gonna be more or less prepared really, but yeah, still we'll need to plan, you know, like the stuff already, like where and what the stream and boom buy and stuff, and get like more things booked, more things prepared, you know, that kind of thing. And I will need also to get all the VODs sorted out. I have like still like a big backlog of VODs. I just need to sit down and get that all sorted out, so I can get already like the IRL VODs also uploaded on time, uploaded faster rather. Yeah, that's basically what's going on. Let's get that gaming going. Let's get that gaming going. Continue over home. Got some good progress yesterday, but also was kind of Pepega. I completely managed to miss like a whole area there. That took me a while to find, but we did find it, thankfully. So we gonna continue. Got me some tea here. Applied for a visa today. I'll stay there. Should do it like a little faster. I don't know why I was waiting. It was kind of always like, you know, friend working. We have day offs, then something's going on. Some plans, some gatherings. I never did. I should do it like way earlier. It would be less stressful, but it should be kind of fine though. They said it should be like 4 days even before your visit you can do it, so technically we good because we still have way more than 4. Even if you count only the working days, I'm still kind of 6, so you should be good. Hopefully should be good. As long as all the stuff satisfies them. Because obviously making like the little selfie maybe is not something, you know, they don't really have some crazy requirements for the photos anyway. As long as the face is there visible, get them. So yeah, should be all Gucci. And then we already gonna travel soon. Very soon. Alright, let's go. So we just got into the castle there. This was him? No, that one then. And they all open and not travel. It should be that one then. Or was it just opening, not fast traveling here? Oh, that was the travel probably, right? Yeah. Let's see. Any secret stuff? Somewhere around here. Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master close here though. Guess we'll find it out. So next week we'll for sure already gonna be finishing. And hopefully Pacific Drive DLC also. So we can get all the travels going without some ongoing playthroughs really. Because man, December is already like quite soon. And December gonna have some good stuff too. All of a sudden, not even to mention the Boom Marathon and stuff. You'll need to get the dates and stuff for that too. Hello. I feel like you don't really care about the blood damage, yeah? Do the blood damage yourself. And the dark damage goes all the way down. Okay. Oh, it's a charge too. I think the counter attack, I say. Nope. Come on. I don't want to hit the shield, yeah. That's a bit of a problem with the beam then. Do it the 5-8 way. Blunt fire. The bleed thingy there, bad. Yeah, he blocks it all. Well, actually counter's not really even hitting me, so okay, they do. Sometimes they do. Yeah, I should use it. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Let's use like the one shot thing either. Where's my fire one? Got some new stuff there. Not really that much. No, let's test it then. This one goes okay. Expensive, but actually fine. Not gonna burn. Okay, not bad. And very expensive though, holy. The wrong one. Oh, whoops. I can use this then. This one goes in all directions. All directions, we don't really need them. better. Clearly. When they're getting up, it's easy to actually snipe them. That's good. Can't do that then. Some low doors, huh? 2. Well, we know how to one-shot them even then. Just need to get the fire orb. That should be one-shot material. Full circle. And that was this one. Give me more gold then. Actually, kind of late for that already, I guess. I got a scroll for the spells, but if I return, everything resurrects, whatever. Let's see when the next checkpoint's gonna be there. Some big shortcut or something, and then I'll do it. There's 2 guys, in one shot. I'll burn then. What can I say? Could get just like the fire enchant on the sword. That also would have probably worked pretty good. Didn't do that much damage on the first one. Damn son. The teleports and stuff. What a guy. I'll level up. How close were we? Already should be very close. 5 more. 2 level ups. And before it's gonna be now some spells with 200 int. And this we opened, and this passage we can go now too. Let's see, nice, different one. Hey, Stoke, hello. How we doing, man? Anything good, then? Doesn't seem like it. On the potions then. just woke up. It's good, man. Feels good. Getting some dang sleep. Really gonna be dang sleep probably day after tomorrow. Everything packed now after the stream today. I mean, I basically just need to pack like everything from the table, like all my setup, basically. And that's pretty much it, kinda. Other than that, like I already packed like one suitcase that is already there in a friend's apartment. So I pretty much just need to sort out what's on the table here, like what I'm taking, mostly everything, and what I'm leaving. There's not that many things really already left. And then you're gonna be figuring out how heavy the suitcase will be with the PC and stuff. So I can manage to get it all in one go. Well, if I drop in, what is this shit? Don't do this. Don't do this. They're like reconnected for some reason. So sometimes I feel like a Speedify being shit, not even like the local connection or Twitch or something, just Speedify itself. Hopefully not gonna need that already. And our future stops. Yes. Weapon leftover. Alright. I guess. Hopefully I managed to get the places with decent connectivity. Would be nice. Our chat is still good, Pepega though. Okay, maybe that actually was on Twitch's side then. Because connection is fine, but the chat is actually still reconnecting. For some reason. Seems fine here, I see. And I just like seeing Chatterino just kind of like connecting, reconnecting. Stream did drop a little bit of frames, but chat was already reconnecting after. Not so sure what is up there. They're like fucking things up quite a lot recently. Quite a lot. Boss face with the streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Good morning. How you doing? I think the evening gonna be like the mega packaging. I hope I need to like force myself to do it today. Then tomorrow I'm not gonna have, you know, an excuse to just sit at the PC and stuff. So I'm just gonna pack everything. And tomorrow morning just gonna do some cleaning. His friend wanted to get like to call the cleaning service. I'm like, why dude? Like, just gonna do it ourselves, huh? No, I will do it, whatever. He's gonna be working. Alright, boss face, nice. Doing good, doing good. I'm doing good. I don't want to pay for any cleaning services, dude. Not to mention it's just gonna be like vacuuming and like just washing a little bit of the surfaces and that's it. Like kitchen. Not even like the insane stove washing because stove is covered with the foil thingy, so just need to remove it, wash a little and that's it. Should be easy. Then like cleaning a little in the bathroom. That's pretty much it. Not really that much to do there. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Getting deposited back, I hope so. I don't know. Like when a friend was talking to her, like that we are leaving and everything, there was no mention of deposit. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretending that there was no deposit. And I'm pretty sure they're also gonna try their best not to even return that. Probably, you know, mentioning the molding about the that outside summer thingy where our friend was hanging out before he moved out, but there's actually everything is clean. For that thing, my friend actually did call the cleaning, and they did actually clean everything like completely there. So that is totally not a problem, but we'll see. Maybe it will be fine. But yeah, from what I heard before, even like in Armenian stuff, you don't want to deal with deposits, which we actually haven't before, because you kind of never see them back. So you usually try to rent without that shit, which is most of the time possible. Holy, okay. That's something attacked, brother Mangat. Let's actually see before that. Why didn't I do it? God, I'm blocking instantly. Come on. Come on. Pepega. So we'll see. I kinda like already didn't get into the deposit on this one, because the plan was kinda like my friend who's still here, I'm gonna put the deposit in, and another friend who moved out, he was kinda supposed to stay here after we leave even, because I didn't even plan to stay until the end of the contract, right? So the idea was like, you know, we leaving, he's staying here, and like find some more roommates, probably some new people to move in with him, and deposit is, you know, and he gonna pay the deposit to my friend, like, you know, kind of like he borrowed it, sorta, I guess. But obviously, guy ended up leaving faster than we did. Guy ended up not only just not returning paying any deposits or anything, he like barely paid for apartment in general, the rent and stuff. He still owes a shitload to my friend. So that plan didn't go as expected. So now deposit actually became a thing to worry about. But again, thankfully, not exactly for me. I will do all the cleaning and everything, so hopefully they will pay it back. I'm gonna focus on killing this guy first then. Okay, that's an annoying one. And one is like a beam or whatever, right? Or not. I thought it was. Okay, this one is annoying though. Okay, this one I need to jump over, I guess. Can actually pump a lot of damages, you know, he has like readying up animations and stuff. Probably blast him good there. But dude, what is this RNG with like damage with this thing? Just get them slowly, whatever. Save some mana. Started. Okay, let's see. That was a bit faster. I was gonna try to get like some bigger damages going in. So it's kind of like random sometimes, huh? The damage wise, huh? Okay, there's like a third one. And one guy is... Okay. He likes that attack. Okay, so this one has 3. It hurts, alright. Actually, without even killing this guy, just slide through. Should be able to. Nah. Drop the upgrade material. I don't know if I really need it though, but I'm gonna save that. And switch this size. I have that saved too. Hey coach. This far must be enjoying it. Sure do, sure do. Kislavik, hello. Sure do. Ah. The jump though. Ooh, the burst was good actually. Burst is insane. Let's go. The hate playing, yeah. You never know, you never know. Let's go in Slavic. How are you, coach? Do be very nice. The beam is double beam. I get this one. I get the first one. And then you have both of them going. And then I also had the end. This one is not exactly the beam, I guess, though. Yeah. But that still was pretty effective, huh? I thought it was kind of like also going. No, it's snowstorm before. Okay, so it's like not... I'm not moving with you, but the storm kind of stays there in the area. So that was actually in the end quite effective. Because dude was kind of slow with his abilities and stuff. It worked really good, eh? Yeah, the beam is really nice. Now you Slavic are ready for the torches of creation. It is actually real. Can you imagine? It is actually happening. Hello. A wizard area. Oh, it's the range one. Well, fine. I guess we're just gonna do it there. My range is better than yours, so get beamed. I think so, guys. Yeah, the variety is insane. I mean, I don't know about like, well, melee stuff also has like all different styles in the weapons. Like Like a lot of different weapons have some unique, you know, abilities to them and stuff too that you can build around. And then yeah, you can. Oh, you also had the chatboard. Yeah, I had that earlier today. It's like Twitch is like off to something. I also had the chat reloading and I dropped some frames. I thought maybe my internet, but well, looks like not my internet. Can't load the mod. Oh, you have that stuff too? Like, sorry, we couldn't load this shit. Yep, same. I had it. Like, another streamer here also said that he had that shit already for a while. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Kind of less often now, but I also kind of like have the VPN right now, so that probably helps. That probably helps. Since I'm using PD5 for this stuff, that probably kind of does help. I know I'm gonna get save out to the boss, just in case. And the Pioneer Barrow, dude, that was something, man. I think it's actually maybe still up today. I'm not so sure. They extended it, I think. So maybe you can check it real quick. It had like atrocious loading times. Absolutely awful, dude. Like legit 10 minutes. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Legit 10 minutes. I think there were some that were kind of faster, but that still was like 5 minutes or something. The loading. Apparently there were some patches that fixed that though. So maybe it's better. I played... Well, I technically played like not even at the beginning of the demo, right? I played kind of in the middle already. Sorta. When it was running for a while. And it was that bad. In terms of loading. Then, like, the friends list thingy also was, like, pretty much dead. Like, I put, like, the Karakul Steam ID to search, so we can add each other. And search basically just, like, killed the game completely. Like, it was searching for, like, a few minutes, probably, without you being able to do anything, I think, and then it just crashed. And then I needed to load back into the map again for 10 minutes, so... I played probably like for like 15 minutes total, maybe 20. Out of like hours something of actually, you know, like trying to do things. And when I was playing, that's kind of alright, I guess. Quite smooth. Performance actually is good though, outside of like, you know, a server being shit and all that. At least the performance was kind of decent. But a lot of other things, nope, not good.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, Slavic. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Okay, jumping to the wall still. Yep. That's the only criticism I have of this game, honestly. More or less. Some attacks, charge attacks, range attacks, they just go to every wall. Maybe not every, but like you never know like which wall is safe. So I just assume that none of them are. So if you think you can line of sighting someone, nope, you ain't safe, bro. They can charge right through it. Nice, Slavic, nice. So you joining on Ashes of Creation? Well, joining, I mean, I'm not sure myself yet. Kinda sucks that it's like December. Like suddenly December, you know, like it's interesting because there's like no kind of big releases pretty much in December. December is always somewhat chill, right? And that's why like Boomer-a-thon is perfect. Like Glorious Hello for December, because there is no new releases, almost nothing. So I have all the time in the world then to play some old games then. Yeah, but now December getting like 2nd of December gonna be like the Fallout 76 new content with Fallout show release. Fallout show release was like 12th or something, right? I think. So it's a bit kinda earlier than that. A little bit. But I still want to play it. Did we get... No, I don't think I got the key, right? So like 2nd of December, Fallout 76. I'm gonna do a return, play for some time. Depends how the mood's gonna be. I mean, been a while, I'm down to play some. Check new content, check the content that I missed, which is in 1.5 years, quite a lot, I guess. farm some insane achievements maybe here. Just remove it. Before it's actually like the same training dummies, so they never really die. Ah, destroy dummy in the nameless village. Ah, it's not the nameless village though. It's a different one. So I guess those also die. Don't think you're gonna get anything for like killing all of them here. Watch is on the way. Nah, it's fine. It's just kind of like, I guess, like the training dummy is the same sort of like ID or anything in both areas. Get 1, 2, all of them. So basically, since I didn't kill one in the village, I got that achievement now by killing it here. It's fun. Why not? So the friends go, you might go, I see. Well, I mean, it's kind of the same for me though, to be honest. I'm just gonna like see if we're gonna have any people who will be interested to go. And we'll see if, like, well, if people will be down, then... Oh. Okay. That guy was pissed, I guess. I was killing dummies there. I think it's probably because maybe the ice also went through the floor. So he kind of got aggroed and went all the way. Show me who's the boss of this castle. Come on, why so fast? Well, now I'm on a mission though. I ain't leaving without them. There'll be a bunch of people who will be willing to go, then I probably go no matter what. Then I'm done by... Well, I mean, also depends on the price and stuff, I guess, yeah. If I'll manage to get the review key for that, that would be very good, but we'll see. Like MMOs nowadays usually just do like, you know, content creator club, you know, program. And don't think I'm ready to commit that hard to get in the whole program. Agnieta, good morning. Ah, there you are. You're already here. Oh, they actually got demolished there. Okay, this icy thing is not bad. Alpha pack was too... Well, I mean, it's not gonna be 200, dude. They're gonna just get demolished on Steam there. I really doubt it. I mean, you never know, but that sounds like basically suicide for your game. Maybe it is kind of like a bit of a 5-head move, though, you know. If something is for 200, it's only people who are dedicated gonna buy it. So they already kind of, you know, prepared for what are they getting into. Maybe they actually will be like with better reviews even. Time to farm all the wooden swords, huh? And since they resurrect, I guess that's not like some dank achievements or something. That's on top of subscription, yeah. Well, yeah, if it's gonna be that much, then yeah, I don't think we're getting in. Because I don't think there will be a lot of people actually out of community playing even. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe asking Trizen, but I think he's like on the Mega League right now. The Mega League streak. So he's probably not gonna be down. I think he actually mentioned like the Maple Story Classic also gonna be around the same time, like December or like January or something. Yep. Okay, this spell actually is pretty good. Yeah, scroll to low. How we doing? So I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll get some cross-community activities if he would be down. But yeah, it's like 12th of December, right? Was it, I think, actually? It's gonna be 76 ashes. And then like closer to like 20th of December and for the holidays as usual. Gonna get them comfy boomer game streams, so that's a tradition. And all that will be in Thailand already, so like kind of going full no life mode, right? And just like streaming non-stop or something. It's not that good because I want IRLs to do some IRL streams. Actually, need to check the second floor there. Can't fully no life. Can't fully no life. This way. I think they. Oh yeah, maybe guy from here got aggro now. It's gonna be kind of tricky to balance everything, but I'll try. I'll try. Gotta play all the games. Old and the new. That's the key. Let's go and scroll. How's life? Then technically there is also Fashion Steel right there. Also very soon. Suddenly, you know, end of November and December is not as free of games as you would think. Unfortunately. Well, actually, no, fortunately. It's good to have all the games and just do it. They play all the games. That's the main problem. Oh, the same. Oh, that's the proper way to get up here, right? Yeah, we don't need the proper way. Oh, that's from the other side. Weird, why would it be? I will get here again from another side. It's kind of pointless. I guess though. Fine. Just these like I say, damn son. Even in games, man. Even in games they get you. No rest. No rest for the wicked, And Ash is that also gonna be the thing. Gonna need to deal with all the property and stuff. Just the OG price. Oh, at least that's something. At least that's something. Точно. I've got the blood spell, but the problem is they kinda a little stronger versus blood damage here. So it seems kinda pointless to use it here much. Also chat reconnecting again. There it is. No frame drops, nothing, so Something on Twitch then. Oh, that's the last piece actually. About to find out what kind of weapon you get for that. Okay, not the most valuable secret, I guess. But that should be kind of interesting though. Kinda, hopefully. Would be interesting. Just sucks that, like, actually, I guess I don't know. Would it be will there ever be a better timing for that? There's always something, man. I guess summer would be better, to be honest. Summer also is not the best, I guess, for no lifing. In summer, you kind of want to have some day offs and stuff. Have some life. A little bit. Oh, bad idea. Okay, not that bad. That one's gonna be okay, don't aim at him. Yeah, don't want to hit the shield. 15 years ago when they just announced it? Wait, was it 15 years ago? Nah, no way, dude. Really? No way. Was it already that long, eh? It was actually? Really? Huh. — 2016, eh? Well, that ain't 10 years. Well, actually, I guess it isn't. 10 years, yeah, not 15. It's not 15, I mean. Yeah, don't scare me like that, dude. Yeah, 10 sounds about right. Yeah, I remember all that hype. 10 sounds more plausible. My talk? That's a good question. Where was it? It wasn't long ago that I found it. I try to remember. It's the ring. Well, actually, better position it for this. I think it was the Endless Mana one. Oh man, where was it? I think it was like literally yesterday though on stream. I'll try to remember. Like it's not in this area, I think, but kind of close to it. It was. I really don't remember. Could be like some. Was it in the secret room or in the regular one? I did get to the statue, and I'll try to remember. But Dawn. Yeah, well, like I think it was yesterday's one. I don't think I had it before yesterday. Oh, you mean what's the name? The Camelot Unchained? That one actually, now that you mentioned that one is also supposed to have some sort of beta or something, like publicly, until the end of this year. So I guess in December we're gonna get like some, MMO galore or something going, I don't know. They have this ring already in the boss fight, trying to remember. It could be like close to the beginning of the boss yesterday, I feel. But I might be wrong though. It could be after the boss really, because on the boss mana was running low. And now it kind of almost never does. The shield there. See, the Camelot Unchained actually also promising that they're gonna be out very soon. A little insane. Just kind of do be cozy though, like for around the holiday season, just gonna be like a bunch of MMOs and some boomer games. Why not? I do prefer kind of to focus on the boomer stuff, but for the holidays, but we'll see. Maybe we can juggle both. Alright, this cleared. So I think there is only this one, basically. Yeah, could it be after the village? That's where the fortress was, or on the way there. No, it could be somewhere there. This one locked with a different key. Wait, I'll check this. I haven't. I think in the beginning of 2026 they also wanted to do the Chrono Odyssey or whatever it was. It's gonna be closed by the test though, so I guess can't stream. Then I guess I pass on that one. But also kinda excited, I guess, to see what they're gonna do with that. Oh, hello, another one. But I swear I'm missing a bunch of ancient seals in. Like I have 3 on me. And I unlock like 3 or 4. I killed the most fun part of the game. Yeah, and can't create any more abominations, and do be kinda sad. Yeah, do be kinda sad. Okay, 93 potions, let's go. The quest for 100 is alive. Save them all for a sequel. Let's check the other side then. Down. Still probably not this key. Ah, it is actually. Alright. And gold we also need him. Explore more and go get the... Oh, cheese. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, I see. I know where that goes, huh? Sus. Maybe not. This was mostly for the cheese here, I guess. out of the important items. I could deliver that, but I just don't want to respawn everything around here yet. Okay, so the first floor, this one I haven't checked. That's different. Some basement keys, the dungeon. And here is only this one left, I think. Frost. Oh, it's this one. Alright. If hits with the frost, gonna trigger the shield, counter attack thingy. I think it can. Now you do your teleports. Oh, hello. There's a lot of you here. Okay, it does. Yep. Okay. Versus these guys, it might be not the best idea then. So like the ticks of the blizzard also. Okay, everything's respawned anyway. Let's go then. So, reds. That's actually that good, huh? Can't remember these shortcuts, but the rest. That's towards the boss, that's not it. Oh, the boss that is dead. Yeah. Burn. Don't hit me there. Still alive there. The red entrance. You wanna go? Chat reconnecting again. Which, what are you doing? What are you doing today? That's back here, wait. That was all the way here probably, right? Keep going. Oh yeah, this way. The chat got connected again. Okay, which one to the reds? Which one to the entrance? God, this one ran away. There you are. Got you, boys.
Bring cheese. Cheese!
Yes, a great friend indeed. Please, take this. It's a gift.
Yes, he earned it. Strange thing we found in pipes not long ago.
Not for red hands, but cheese. She's always fits.
Take it. Thank you, friend.
Ring of Whiskers. Build that one too. Enhances poison effects inflicted, I see. Nice. Problem is there's so many other good rings. Yeah, this we already did before. The Red Giz, yeah. The Red Kings. Monarchs, rather. Seen that before too. And did be quite a lot of references. For the souls enjoyers. Stop running. That's actually leveled up right before. Let me see. I think we should be able already to get the last spell that I couldn't use. Yes, sir. There it is. How much did I use? 2020, I think, right? For the Arcana. They'll try to go for it. Another option is to get some more mana. I swear I'm gonna like find more spells. Like, actually, let me see. I think I found some new ones, and maybe they already think. The blood one, I think I got right. Let's just scroll through them like this. Yeah, 160 we can use now. No, we should be fine. This one doing sacrifices portion of their own life. Devastating blast of blood them. Engulfs everything nearby. Still 320 mana, but 1800 damage though. It does sound kinda strong, eh? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this time I still haven't like tested a bunch of spells still. Keep the Halo for now though. Alright, and we're gonna get the ultimate sword also. Wait, first you. Gonna get some spells soon.
I see you brought one of the scrolls I asked for. This scroll speaks of plague school spells. This kind of magic is forbidden in nearly every country on the continent. But we're in Yav. There are no laws here, and I've always been tempted to taste the forbidden fruit. Quite intriguing. I should be able to craft some useful runes from this. Come back soon.
Runes sound good, I need to check though
Interested in buying some
on the money situation. There's only one. Bounce and Toxin. That's expensive. Poison sword bounces unpredictably across the ground, spreading venom to anything it touches before dissipating. Technique of shadowy thieves. Bounces unpredictably across the ground. So don't even need a lot of enemies for this, I guess. Let's see. Might need some gold there.
Is that... Yes! Human may be small, but human is truly remarkable. Now, I will prepare the rune blade. Please, give me time.
Alright.
Welcome. What do you...
Guess we'll need to wait then.
Welcome.
Gotta need to reload them. Get the plus 10 upgrade material? I think not yet still. Oh, I do actually. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. We'll wait with that though. Again, need to see what we're gonna get here. No, kinda wasn't 100% sure maybe I'll go Arcana even. And the raw damage does seem better. And at the same time, I don't really like use the weapon that often. Mostly just spells. Be good. Do I need to wait even
What
longer?
do you need? I want to ask you for a favor. I have a dream I seek to fulfill.
About the sword?
To
Yeah,
forge
say,
a
alright.
rune blade, an ancient weapon of my race. The crowning jewel and pinnacle of every blacksmith's craft. I believe I have the skills to reforge it. However,
You better.
I'm missing rune steel. If you find me 6 pieces,
Yeah, that we
I
did
will
already.
let you. I just wish to prove my craft, to smith my masterpiece. Rune steel is very
No, that we already did. But
welcome. What?
I guess we need to wait longer. Fine. Oh, there is 100 potions now then. We got them. Insane. They're ready for sequel now finally. Let's go. Right, new spells. Let's see. Didn't get the poison one, but that's fine. We'll get there. Still have a lot of stuff to try here anyway. First. Oh, he's also gonna probably because of the dot hit me, right? Yep. Yeah, but these games kinda want like the one target. And the one target nukes. I mean, it's not bad. It takes a lot of mana though. Not 100% sure about how worth it is. But I think it's kinda good to use it in combination with other things and just apply a bunch of dots. For example. Okay, it's the shield guy, so he's gonna do the thing. Come on. Stop it. Nice, still feels kind of superior. Did manage to get a shot out. Ah, those blips from the sewers. All the enemies. This one I've seen, still not sure what it was exactly. Seen but couldn't interact. But he was still doing the spinny there, alright. Not the shield guy, so we can do it. Okay, didn't get stuck. Like, they just like go through textures even. No. Melt. It didn't melt fully. And the blizzard is big, man. It goes through the floors and everything. But that really makes you kind of think. I need some ridiculous shit with that. To find some fitting spot for that. That's the keyword on there, man. That was somewhere here, probably. Come on. Yeah, I think it's there. In this room, probably. This could be another floor, even. That also could be the case. Good day, Beams hello. How we doing, man? Why you up? Why you there, then? Doing good. Nice, nice. That is good to hear. Seems important. Probably no key. Here you go. You jump in. One of these, yeah. Enjoy some freezing. The whole frosting you also to increase the ice damage. Yeah. Sudden key. So be kind of careful with that spell because it goes through like all the roofs and everything, ceilings and floors. There might be an NPC here. And the princess is probably around somewhere. It would be not very nice if a damage or kill before even token. South. That was the silent key, alright. Not yet though. There's something doing there. Come on. Not a secret somewhere. this work? It will. Cadozer. Don't have any lightning equipped. Get something interesting, lightning blade. Oh, summon blade. Well, might be kinda alright, I guess. Not sure if we're gonna hit anything here. Shoot it. Nope. Come on. Memes with them streaks. Thank you, sir, thank you. Some more dang shit there. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. No. Sword, don't hit him with the shield. Okay, now we can. Sword is alright. They're in a locked roll. I mean, there is a room here too. Still not the same key. I think everything else I opened already on this floor and on the second floor here, right? Only like the third one. Okay, this one. That's this one. Seems important too. A crossbow. My mana hard though. Oh, sorry. Don't shield. Shield it. No. That will do. Oh, hello. Ooh, nice rich. Can I actually get him? Where is it there? Shield it. Sword order, where are you? A reach. What was the sword doing still? I hear it doing something. It's definitely not doing what I wanted to do. God, dude, what do I need to do there? The elemental things again. I wonder. Was that room? Okay. Let's go there, whatever. Nope. Don't need to redo it again. Remove this sword. The thunder. Oh, the thunder go in. Go in, alright. Poison. Poison we have. Shall we oh, now it's frames also reconnecting there. Not sure. Which, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, where is the poison? Oh, there. So it doesn't last that long. Okay, bleed in. Darkness. The lights. Still only flash for that even. A week. A wind. Will that count? I will. Aha. The aspect ruler plus 8. Maybe that's even better than what I had. Discharge of aspects. 35-15. That's another S scaling on it though. That is really good. 733, yeah, plus 8. With the Arcana. Arcana plus 7 at 615, that's less. Now with the BBS though. It'll be kinda easier to reach also, I need just a bit more string. And 8 decks, and it will be available, but the damage is lower. Legend the Blade forged for the most loyal protector of the royal family. The protector failed, the blade broke. However, legend says that the protector set out on a great journey to atone for his failure. Along the way, blade was reforged and imbued with every element. The sword possesses the power to wield all elements, yet no one except the legendary protector could control it. Blade knows which aspect to use, and the wielder can only adapt to it. So it's gonna be always like the best element, I guess. Sword magic, the discharge of aspects. So don't need enchants, I guess, with this one then. Well, I'll try. Still need like 3 more decks and a bunch of string. We'll see, maybe. We're still also gonna get the Rune Blade now. Hopefully. Whenever that's getting reforged now. That's like in some other room, maybe on some other floor even. Maybe something I already even unlocked before. The secret room sounds. I'm actually kinda not sure. Yeah, probably somewhere higher up here maybe. And there's totally nothing here. Maybe down there. No, actually not you. Is the statue right? Yeah. Don't need that. This one we need them. About this actually. And do the shotgun with them. like crazy good. And yeah, that little thing did not go and save, really. I did not, right? Brother, every time. I gotta cool it low. Every time. Nice enchant damage, actually. Let's go and correct with now's life. How is the life? by poison, I bleed rather. Come on, let it go. Slept, didn't want to go back to sleep. Does sound like a dream indeed, eh? Okay, so it is down there somewhere. That's probably one that I already did before, I guess. Man, reconnecting chat again. Got the Giga Mage Blade, I like it indeed, eh? Actually is, eh? But also requires a lot of other stats, so I will need to work on that. It didn't show like somewhere here, but there was nothing here though. I already did this area. Yes, it is like somewhere under this thing. Strange. Okay, you know what? I'm not redoing that again. That's what I can tell you for sure. Yeah, there's also Arcana Blade. Arcana is also kinda decent. Kinda. But this one seems stronger though. Still need like 15 decks no matter what anyway though. No matter what. Lord the Rider. What is this shit? And tomorrow is the day. And ask if there is some fiesta. Enchant already doing some work on this one too. But if all those other super blades will be even worse that way. Okay, this goes in the area where the boss fight was. Okay, the useless place, but fine, I guess. Area below. Call of Duty seems like a banger. Yeah, I saw a lot of memes about it. What is wrong with it this time? What is wrong with it this time? A ring of riches, more gold. Greatly increases gold dropped, I see. Yeah, only like I see a lot of beams, that's for sure. But not sure exactly. Play other 6 Black Ops games first. True, I need to understand what's going on. Just saw some like clips of some like fighting some sort of like insane massive dude or whatever, robot or something. And then some memes, yeah, about the game being kinda not very good. But not sure why and what is wrong with it. And it's Call of Duty. What else? What can there be about it? One sec. Alright. The landlord remembers about the deposit. Feels good, man. And she's gonna be calling the cleaning and stuff anyway. So I guess the cleaning goes into the deposit and stuff. But that means I don't need to clean anything, so... whatever then. I don't mind. Maybe I'm not gonna pack the PC today then, because like she's gonna arrive like 4 PM tomorrow. Then like if no cleaning, then I kinda like have nothing to do anyway then, more or less, so... that's actually good though, makes it more chill. So at least friend gonna get at least some money back from the deposit. And the cleaning is gonna be done and not by us, so that is good. That is good. Well, even though I would rather like clean it myself instead of paying, but since it's gonna be subtracted from deposit and she still wants to do it, then whatever, I guess, fine. I feel like they're gonna just like subtract the money from the deposit for cleaning, and then they're just gonna clean it themselves, you know, like for free, sort of. That's probably the idea there. But whatever. At least we get some of that back. Less stress, less issues. I guess I can then not pack the PC right after today's stream. Just get other stuff prepared, and tomorrow I'm gonna have a whole day to deal with that shit, basically. That's good. That is very good. The less stress, the better. Again. Like, she didn't even, like, enter the house, I think. Yeah, they were, like, talking outside, but the door was open. And there's already, like, the wave of perfume going in. There's a bunch of trash to throw, though, still. I guess maybe, like, a little bit of cosmetic cleaning would be okay, I guess. We'll see. Alright, this one we don't need them. Let's see. Let's see. A bottle of perfume on yourself. Well, I mean, there are memes like that about Armenian guys, though, not ladies. Even though, to be honest, there are memes about like calling that thing like for a lot of different like nations and stuff, like the Armenian shower and stuff, right? When people just kind of like dump a whole lot of perfume instead of, you know, the actual shower. But nah, not her case probably, but that's a lot of perfume anyway. Some more Wilds in December again? Dude, December is like fucking insane already. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. December is supposed to be like the dead months for games, always, eh? And now there's gonna be like Fallout 76 Return because of the new content for the show. And now Ashes of Creation actually, you know, exist all of a sudden. Which we will see how much it will cost and everything though first. But that sounds like something kind of worth trying too. Yeah, I think on this floor everything, right? Looks like. Okay, let's go clear this area then. And in the same time as usual, I'm gonna do the Booberathon, right? So, like, in the middle of December, I guess. I'm gonna need to have all the time. Christmas releases? No, they usually try to release everything like now, basically, for like all those like, you know, Black Fridays and stuff like that, the sales and shit. Holiday season when people buying everything for the gifts and stuff, and December itself usually kind of more or less chill. Maybe beginning of December still has stuff. But I think even like the schedule of releases, I mean, you can check today, but yeah, I think everything is like very light, you know. Still better than 76 in Ashes of Creation. Subjective. I mean, Ashes of Creations we'll see. I'm just curious to see how it is then. It might be true about that. 76? No, not really. 76 is good, huh? And yeah, Wilds, I don't know, man. Like, with Wilds, I'm kind of catching also this, like, thing with... I skipped a bunch, and now I can kind of feel that I'm, you know... The FOMO got me. I missed too much. Do I want to return now? Okay, this one is higher resistance, looks like. Not that much resistance, I guess. Oh, did he teleport still? Come on, dude, what was that? It'll be the same for Fallout 76. Now, Fallout 76 kind of does it a bit differently, though. Even though, like, I guess Wilds also has, like, this, like, return of different things that you can still... That you can still kind of grind at, I guess. But with 76, you don't really miss anything. I think I'm just gonna return, all the content will be there. This stuff that was like in the battle pass that I missed that is actually like important and impactful, you can just like get with in-game currency. Like whenever the season is over, they just put those things on sale on the special NPC and you can just buy it there. So you don't need to you don't miss anything. The Dark Patterns. Yeah, as long as stuff is returning, maybe, but yeah, we'll see. I'm kind of just like... I still have it installed even and stuff, but yeah. The performance and stuff kind of made me... be not super pog about it, I guess. Heal down low. How we doing? Now he's alive. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Wilds also kind of did like not that long ago, and 76 is due to check a whole bunch of updates since last time I played, and that was in 24 summer. Okay, I did save after the story, right? I did. Oh shit, it's the shield guy. No. I don't want to hit the shield guy with that. With that spell, because just get countered right after. See what I say. Sounds like a dink here then. No memory at all. $24 on what I played, I can't remember. Yeah, there was like a bunch of new content since then, so it's gonna be time to pay a visit to that. Pay a visit to that, and then yeah, we'll see. Maybe the ashes of copium will actually be alright. So still locked. Hell, the people who will be joining, there will be enough people and stuff. Maybe we'll play then. But depends on the price. Depends if we're gonna have the people to play. One. That hitbox is brutal. True to untrue. Yeah, that one also gonna get a bunch of Duncan for sure. And that's for sure, especially with early access launch. We'll see about that. Fun part is also there is like technically should be also the Camelot Unchained finally releasing. Also like some sort of test early whatever thingy, which is like already like in development for a long while, which kickstarted a while ago already at this point. Like close to 20 years already. So there sure is a lot of shit going on. Anyway, so this floor has a lot of things I can still do. Did I do this one? I did, right? That's where I found the key. Yeah, that's where the archer there. Don't really need this one anymore already, but fine. True to untrue, huh? Yeah, I mean, their hope probably is, you know, because of the hype levels, which are kind of high, so... And they're probably gonna be hoping for some insane dink marketing campaign. Gonna get all the insane MMO boomer streamers get on board. I bet like Osman will probably stop at his the political side quest and go back to grinding that shit. So there's gonna be probably plenty of big names going in. So they will try to probably, you know, just like brute force, I guess, through all the potential issues and everything by having all the hype around. The gameplay is supposed to be like, it does, at least like from the side, from what I've seen before, it seemed kind of like more of a traditional sort of like tub, the tub target, even though I think it's some sort of like hybrid or something, and not exactly like fully just tub target. Maybe kind of like ESO-ish or something. It does look more kind of like your average, you know, Western MMO, like World of Warcraft-ish. So low and low octane, what actually you want to see, I say. I mean, having the non-target is kind of nice too, though, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little more engaging, I guess, you know, to fight. It depends how the game works, though. Because, for example, like if it's like PvP, right, or like boss fighting, like if you fight just like something strong, right, basically, then like the piano gaming, I don't really mind the low octane piano gaming. And when it's about like the grind, right, when you need to farm the mobs, then I'd rather have it a little more fun than just like standing and mashing a few buttons. Some movement and stuff wouldn't hurt. Okay, I'm gonna save, so everything I collected I have on me. And then already go to the specific rooms I need. No, this. Chat reconnecting again, dude. What is wrong today? What is wrong today? I think it's on my end even. And some grinding Ultan. How we need to do some soon too. Which time was that? In an hour, right? It should be in an hour. already starting to get lost in the time zones beforehand. In advance. So yeah, we'll see what's gonna be with the Ushers. The price is gonna decide a lot, actually. The price is gonna decide a lot. And we'll see, like, if Trizy will be down to some MMOing arc. That would be nice, too. We could again go... Oh, not a key now. The throne key, I see. We could go for another adventure, then. Damn, mega gold. Damn, the whole 300. It did seem kind of like a bit more. Dude, I keep like unlocking some secret rooms and places I don't even know. I see, Rev, I see. Well, they already did. I think you should be able to turn those notifications off, though. Hey, Nick, hello. How we doing? I think you should be able to. And this thing is in test already for me for a while. I think there should be the way. They maybe like re-enable some of that. And they had that Fiesta they had for streamers too. But like people actually like complained so much they had turned it off. Like they had like notifications for streamers, like for you. I was like, oh bro, it's gonna be like, you know, like 15 people losing the streak today. Quick, post some clips, post some stories or something. Like, bro, relax. People, like, if they don't want to lose the streak, they just can go and check the board. That saves the streak already. Yeah, that seemed kind of like a dank room. There's a lot of dank rooms there. Kind of like trying to like keep the saves going, dude. Monka is... And now it's even more keys, eh? Can we use the throne key? Aha, it was a throne key here. Sus. On Dungeon Master. And the brother money here. No, not alone even.
Don't get careless. That puppet in the fog isn't like the other headless monstrosities in this castle. He's no mindless drone. I'm honestly tired of this demonic nonsense. But we got to keep moving, right?
Okay, sure.
Don't get that pup.
Can't see.
Come back in.
So there is a big guy here. I think there is multiple connecting paths then. It's got like a shortcut here, I guess. From the statue up to the boss fight, alright. Okay, yeah, I see. Could it be that one? No, probably not. Was here then. Balconio. Right, wind elements, alright. The chromatic Maxin. And do something good that makes you want to keep it. Really plan to do something. Not sure how good that will be though. Yeah, the feature is kind of not too bad actually. Now that they made like some ways to, to preserve the streak if you really want. Because before it was kind of like some streamers actually were even afraid of like having the streaks because, you just like for me it's easy usually, right? Because I do have the schedule, I announce the schedule, so like missing streams is kind of hard. Except only when it was like some disconnect fiesta. That was kind of scary sometimes for people losing streak. Or like something, for example, like the whole Spain losing the electricity, right? For example, with Nick lost his streak. That's kind of sad, yeah. But yeah, now you get the ways to preserve it at least, so that is already good. Huh? The EV1 streaming and stuff. Lydia Mello, how we doing? I think part of the reason why they're not like proceeding with it that much yet still, because I think when they started increasing all the bit rates and the resolutions and stuff, I think everyone who was watching on consoles and stuff like that, they just basically fucking died. And just like it used to be before, it is still kind of pretty massive like piece of the audience, so I guess they like slowed it down. That was part of the reason why like the LNB for years were still going for like what 900p I think or something instead of 1080, because some of the old gen consoles and all that stuff were still struggling to run Twitch then. And then it kind of got a little up. The red-eyed wind daggers. Damn son. Yeah, so I think it's basically kind of part of the reason. Like for them, it's actually like, if anything, they have direct monetary motivation to implement that stuff. So there should be something that is like really, really fucking with some stats or some stuff. That's why they're not doing it. Because the goal, the idea and the goal was basically that they're gonna like completely offload all the decoding and everything and encoding on streamers themselves. So like right now, you pretty much send your feed, right, and Twitch does all that. And, I guess you do the encoding, they do the decoding then, right? And they get your one feed into multiple feeds with different quality. What they want to do with implementing of all the new encoders and stuff is that every streamer gotta be sending as many feeds as they want in different quality. And they're not gonna do shit, they're just gonna like directly send it in. So for them, it's actually, you know, monetary incentive to get that through. But they're not implementing it still, so I would assume the issues with people not being able to use it or something are still quite big, yeah? Zero, I say, huh? Independent from the codec they use, well, it's probably like easier to implement with the new, like, with the changes to how the broadcasting in general will do. I think right now they probably kind of like gonna go ham with the first go in with the vertical streaming, which they're already working on. Gonna be both kind of like, you know, flexible streaming sorta. Gonna be able to do on vertical and horizontal. I think that's probably gonna be their priority at the moment. But they're already kind of cutting the infrastructure though. Like the ingest servers already got cut. Dumbest shit ever. That's for us, for boomers, man. Because yeah, I think it's actually what a lot of people do want. I would say majority though. Like I think it's still kind of like, you know, a little bit of a misjudging probably of the numbers on the platform and stuff. There's still kind of majorities, you know, the gaming endures really. And for them, yeah, vertical is absolutely ridiculous. Like even when I try to make some clips into the vertical to upload on like YouTube Shorts and stuff, that already is like pain in games. Like you lose so much information with that, it's crazy. You just can't fit that shit. Especially if you want to still keep like the camera and stuff going, right? That's already like, you know, like probably like quarter, if not even more, of the space basically taken. And then you have this like small stripe of shit that you can try to convey something with it. But it is purely for like the just chatting stuff. That's what they try to push. That's what they try to, you know, to make the main thing. Which in my opinion, I think is kind of dumb. Because like if anything, TikTok is trying to go into like, you know, the long form videos and mostly with like gaming content. Because that shit is actually kind of like, you know, it's still farming. It's like, it's brand friendly. It's easy to get advertisers on it. It is like, you know, engaged from the corporate side to work with the gaming content, gaming streaming, the widescreen streaming and stuff. And the just chatting vertical stuff, like you will have issues like putting any odds into that stuff. Yeah, this balcony, alright. Okay, so we go save through the shortcut here. The vertical streaming, yeah. The vertical format. Yeah, like the TikTok but live. Well, the TikTok live basically. There it is. Not is they're gonna make it they want to do it. I mean, you already can do it. Like you already can do the vertical and regular streaming at the same time if you multi-stream. Which, I mean, I will be doing the multi-streaming, but we'll see about the vertical stuff, though. I already kind of planned for a while. My main problem, like, it would be super easy if I would be sitting, you know, home with good internet and stuff. But you need to send multiple, you know, feeds, and that's connection, you know, heavy. So that makes it tricky to do it on your end. Another option is to use like the services that gonna, you know, you send it to them and then they already resend it everywhere else in all the different, you know, formats and stuff. That already like money and stuff involved there, so we'll see. I was kind of thinking about it, but we will see. Well, most people would watch the TikTok format. To be honest, for Twitch, that doesn't really even do anything. Now, the bandwidth necessary, well, I guess, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But at the same time, you can't really do it, like, way harder to get any odds on that format, right? Way harder to get that audience monetized in general. Even worse than usual. That's why they're also experimenting with all this, like, you know, like all those bits things that they were doing. Like, I forgot already the names for all those things. Like something also like, oh, they TikTokified shit pretty much. Like some weird interactions with the channel. Like those like massive like emotes like popping off on screen and stuff, right? They kind of try to come up with something how to monetize that kind of audience. But yeah, I think in my opinion it's just dumb. It's nice to have as an optional thing. But in my opinion, like, it should be just optional thing. You know, like, alright, we got you, like, your vertical streaming. If you really want to, you can use that. Trying to push it as it's some sort of, like, you know, the main line of the website, that's dumb. So much needed stimulation. That's the fun part though. Like the TikTok was for a while actually. Like the TikTok videos were struggling with like monetization and stuff before. I mean, they still kind of are. Like a lot of like TikTok creators were even like making the money from, you know, those like incentive program that they were running. Like if you kind of have run the big successful channel, you get paid by TikTok themselves, sort of. Yeah, that shit is really bad to monetize. And like when I remember, I was like still looking into like some of the previous like the internet marketing thingies with search engine optimization and stuff, and I saw like some people posting their results and stuff with TikTok with like, you know, clicks, you know, getting some monetization from that. It was like atrocious. Part of the reason also why TikTok got the incentive program now to get the long-term content. Like, so actually like the long-term, you know, horizontal content, YouTube style sort of, right? For gaming themes and stuff, they just pay for that if you make numbers, obviously, with your videos. Like, because, you know, that's what makes money. Vertical stuff, not so much. Vertical stuff only, like, I assume kind of like mostly makes it from all those, like, yeah, that, what's the name, what it was, like the NPC meta thingies, you know, the people just like mashing and like sending money in to throw some like emojis or some other stuff on this on screen on channel. And I don't know, man, does Twitch have enough like degens like that? Not sure. Will Twitch be able to kind of like capture that sort of audience? I mean, they're already like probably doing good on TikTok, you know. True, so true. Yeah, that might be the only kind of case, you know, like maybe some kind of content will move to Twitch then, because like the TikTok, yeah, I heard like TikTok Live is absolutely like awful. So I guess we'll see him. But yeah, the vertical stuff will be a thing. But like all those things in general kind of nice, you know, like overall. Like I just don't like the pivot, you know, towards like this like just chatting, you know, some sort of fucking little celebrity reality TV kind of shit. I don't like that. I don't think that should be like, you know, like let it be, whatever, but I don't think it should be like the main focus, you know, of the platform and trying to adopt everything for that kind of content. Imahor. Kind of just, you know, old man yells at clouds kind of bit of thing, eh? But in general, I guess having options is nice though. It's just like the sad part again, as I mentioned, yeah, like when you're like living this kind of lifestyle, right? You never know what kind of internet connection you're gonna have wherever you go. So like maintaining like multiple, you know, simultaneous different flows is kind of tricky. Multiple different broadcasts sort of at the same time. Hey sheep, hello. How we doing, man? Alright, let's check who's that boss here. And we go get the coffee. We haven't met the princess here though, right? I wonder if she first moved somewhere else. And also some like south the other area. We'll see, maybe we'll find her, I don't know. We'll try. Here we do. Hello. How we doing? Alright, just like the testing run. Just want to see what kind of weaknesses you have. What kind of weaknesses you have? Probably not bleed, eh? Hunt ice. Oh, I think you might be fucked there, brother. Okay, this will jump over 3 times. Oh, even more. Okay, okay. Let's get all the ice stuff then. There should be no problems. Alright, snowstorm. Spires are kind of lethal though, actually. Frostblade though. And let's get Blade gear. Whispering Winds could be alright too. Let's try. See if we're gonna be able to do some massive wombo combos there. God. That's gonna be the... yeah. Ah. No, you're dead, bro. Kick! Just stuck a bunch of images, eh?
Excellent. I was right to place my hopes in you. My theory, it was right all along. This crystal serves as an anchor, binding the demon's will to this body. This one is potent enough. We can use it to track our true adversary. Come with me.
Ambonka. But the loot, the stuff. But the loot.
You likely have many questions, but now is not the moment for answers. With the anchor in our grasp, We now pose a genuine threat to the one who set this all in motion.
Now I guess with the Anchor we can go to different dimensions.
He is already drawing the strength needed to crush us. When that moment comes, all will be lost. That, however, will take him time. We must act before he completes his preparations. We must strike first. If we seek to end him, we must venture into the demon's jaw, into the heart of his realm. Yet, to open such a portal, we require magic beyond this world's grasp.
Yeah, time to farm the portals then.
We require the heart of an archdemon. No,
Yeah, okay. Well, we know where 3 portals are, I guess.
but 3 such hearts. Under ordinary conditions, a mortal cannot endure there beyond mere seconds.
Yep.
There may be one exception, but he does not walk here, and you will confront what even he feared to dream. As I said, under normal circumstances, surviving there is impossible. But we have a way. The anchor you acquired. That's precisely why we pose such a threat. 3 demonic rifts stand before you, each harboring a demon you must kill. I ask the impossible, I know. But if your heart is set on breaking the curse and leaving Yariv, trust me, there's no other choice. Secure the hearts, then I will explain all.
Sure.
One more thing. The anchor doesn't just keep you alive in the demonic realms. It lets you share its power with those who fight alongside you. If you wish to return alive, and you must, seek out trusted allies, or those desperate enough to stand with you.
Gotta find the friends, alright. Getting the air for soak, let's see. Air fryer really is just a small oven. Sorta kinda is actually. If it's the oven with the, what's the name? What was the name of the proper for that one? With the air circulation. If you have the convection, like the good convection oven, then yeah, it kind of works. Even though like heating up the whole oven or heating up the small device, kind of, you know, the difference. Yeah, I got one back in the day for like, I don't know, it was a like 50 or 60 bucks. It wasn't the best one though. Nowadays you probably can get something, yeah, if you can get Xiaomi for like 120, that's good, dude. That's good, 6.5 liters even. I think I had like 5, and I got it also for like around 100. It was actually alright, except like the cover in the basket started to kind of like chip a little bit there. Like randomly even, like I wasn't, you know, like getting anything there. It's just like kind of like some started to get damaged a bit. Yeah, heating up the whole oven just for a little bit is not good, yeah. So like in that case, it is actually better. Yeah, for one person, totally not worth it. Like, I did use air fryer more often. To be honest, I have to say, do you have the contact grill sock? Kind of like the one I had on streams. I would maybe recommend that one, actually. I did use that shit way more often. And you could do so many kind of things in that. Like, you can do like a lot of, you know, a lot of things in the oven again and stuff, right? Instead of the air fryer, for example. Or like microwave, you know, a lot of those other devices that can do something similar somewhat. But the contact grill is actually, you know, something you can't do anywhere else, really. Got a 25 bucks electricity bill. Nice. Yeah, I pay for like my brother electricity bill still. Yeah, we have like 10 bucks, I think, 15 bucks maybe. And here in Armenia is also actually kind of not that bad. Uzbekistan was kind of good too. Like in Thailand now, probably going to be already more painful, especially if you need to run AC. And I bet it will need to if it's like 30 plus and you have like humidity. It's going to be pain. But yeah, you can just get the contact grill actually first, for example. If you're looking for some, you know, like dank kitchen things to get, I love my contact grill. And even my brother now, when he moved in, he basically, like the only cooking device outside the microwave, I guess, he used was basically contact grill. And all the time. Gonna be in Thailand during winter? Yep, basically. Well, December, January, we're gonna be in Thailand. Then February, March. Yeah, full February. Wait, December, January, Thailand. February, March, and part of April, I guess, also in Vietnam. And then also like a week or something in Cambodia, probably. And on the way back, Delhi. And the way there, Mumbai. I see, Rev, I see. Yeah, that would like that's not like with prices like that, dude. You just like, how can you live the hobo life, man? I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah, the contact grill was my jam, dude. I love that shit. I want to make some like, you know, that nice toasted sandwich. There you go. Yeah, like the contact one, kind of like what I had, like the press grill sorta. You want to make some steak? Boom. It's even kind of like smart and identifies the time you need to use or something. Or you can get a cheap one that is not smart. To be honest, I didn't need the smart shit whatsoever. The only thing I needed, like more expensive Tefal grill, is that you could remove all those like plates and wash them. Because the old one I had, they were unremovable and that was just pain. Yeah, I have that for sandwiches, I see. Yeah, you can do everything there. Like I said, like my brother moved in there, like I think the only things he uses is basically microwave and contact grill. He like microwaving some meals, you know, from mom, from grandma, or whatever he orders. Or he's just like making some burgers and other things in the contact grill. But I love that stuff. That was so good.
Find the three demonic. It's a heavy burden, but you are the only one here who can bear it.
Alright, let me make the save arena and let's go get the coffee going. Is there even anything else here in the reverse castle to do? I don't think so, right? But there still was some like areas where I seen kind of some secret things. Like I heard there's some secret areas are being unlocked with the light, but didn't get there. Not everywhere, at least. Yeah, I wonder where the princess is now then. I think I didn't find and check everything in the castle. And the air fryer with defrosting? I don't think it's that good though. I mean, it's alright, I guess, but yeah, I think the microwave is better with that. Even though, like, to be honest, not all the devices for the defrosting are not that good. Huh? Well, I mean, they do the thing, right? They defrost, but it's just like not the best process, I guess. Let's put it that way.
You're really thinking of going through the demonic gate? You're out of your mind. I've seen plenty in my time, but this surpasses it all. Portals, rifts, whatever you call them, they're taboo for a reason. Most vanish without a trace. The few who return, horrors, abominations born from the darkness beyond.
Nicer and crispier than the oven. That's kind of true, yeah. That is kind of true.
You're saying you can share a power that will let us enter safely? You better listen, and listen good. There's no such thing as a safe entry into a demon dimension. You'd do better to forget about it. There's got to be something in this castle that can get us out, and I'm going to find it. If you really want me to go with you, you better show me some proof. Though I wouldn't be surprised if you died trying.
Okay, sure. Base roasted fries in like 22 minutes. Yeah, 22 does sound just kinda slow. Do you get like the fries that kind of like the same from, you know, from the regular fryer? Because whenever I tried, they were like ending up not exactly the same. Like you still need to add some like oil and stuff to make them good. Otherwise, they're just kind of like dry on the outside, you know, not even fried on the outside. You know what I mean? Just kind of like dry, like paper dry.
I suppose in the end, we're all puppets to a greater power. It's finally time to take the fight back to those who started it.
Si so che say, huh?
If you're looking for demon gates, a dark force beneath the temple, that has to be one of them. You have a way for us to cross safely? Well, aren't you full of surprises? I'll meet you there as soon as I can. I won't fail again.
No, this guy is villain. Megabonka. The fashion endgame, I see. Yeah, they're even cheaper nowadays. Yeah, I got $100 like a little one before. There are some like dink ones. They're a little more multifunctional, but that's already like, I don't know, like you're probably not gonna need that. But yeah, some have like the modes where you can like, you know, sterilize things, for example. Like if you're making some like, you know, like jars, you know, like with some pickles and stuff or some shit like this. I don't know, maybe if you will have kids or something and you will need to like sterilize some things, for example, then you have that option there. You can get the steaming in that one too. Ooh, that's kind of nice though if you can combine it with one. Really, that's dink because I had like the separate steamer. That shit is actually kind of good though. Like I was always lazy to deal with that though because you also need to kind of like wash it all after, right? Like quite a lot of it. But it was really good. Dude, like some veggies there, like, oof, so tasty. Or like fish gear or something, like, oof, actually really good. Can it stream the steaming, you know? Freeze the sliced bread again, then air fry 5 minutes. Interesting, alright. The Steam stream machine. Let's go get some coffee. I will continue next week then. So, probably Thursday. Hard to say because like I want to do the IRL streams, right? So like Wednesday will be IRL, but if weather is bad, then I'm gonna play Verho on Wednesday. If the weather is good, then IRL. Thursday might also be an IRL. Like I need 2 IRLs for next week, basically. That's the plan, but I'm not sure. I have basically like Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. 3 options where to put IRL. Friday is gonna be first looks, it's gonna be new stuff. Well, next Sunday morning for sure, I will have time. Travel, not travel yet, we're gonna still be in Armenia. We're moving tomorrow out of this house to friend's apartment. So I will be, my setup and stuff will be there as much as I will be able to. His apartment is quite something, I'll show you. No, not his apartment, but the apartment that he rents for like the papers basically to get his right of abode and everything. Like a really cheap one, obviously, for that. And yeah, not the poogiest one, I guess, let's put it that way, but whatever, it's a roof. For us hobos, that's good enough already. But the travel's week after next one, so like 24th, 25th. Hopefully all will be good like with the visa and everything, because if for some reason stalled for way too fucking long, start the camera and stuff now. Stalled for way too fucking long for no reason at all. I was kind of just waiting and then ended up filling all the papers and stuff myself alone anyway, so should do it way earlier. Alright, camera, let's go. The travels IRL's gonna happen too, though. Absolutely. Big oven, big bills. Not fools, not fools. The oven fries the pain, the pain. As long as you can make them the same way kind of like as deep fries in terms of taste, that's good. I was trying to experiment, I kind of found the way, but it still needed just a bit of oil and stuff there. But then it worked. Alright, let's go. Get some coffee and get into gaming news. See what I say. Got the player errors all over the place there. Classic. Twitch is having a seizure today. Alright, let's go with this. is. Alright, be right back. Alright, let's go. Get some coffee. Still need to get rid of all the shit from the last friends gathering. Well, at least throwing stuff away. For sure I need to do tomorrow. Even if they're gonna be ordering the cleaning anyway. Still, at least that I will do. Well, that makes it way better though. They will get the cleaning no matter what. That is actually good. Nicely done, nice. Feels good, man. The coffee enjoyers. That is good. Alright. Yeah, we'll see if it will be possible to do the coffee making from the friend's apartment, because yeah, his apartment is quite dank. Maybe a bit on the break a bit until Thailand. And then hopefully we'll have a place where I can do it, because his apartment is very small. Once I'm gonna get the hoodie on, a bit cold. And he's basically gonna be working like from the kitchen pretty much, so I'll show you next week what kind of dank apartment that is. And the full hobo mode. Probably gonna be there also for a bit next year then. These fucking flies, dude, they're crazy. They're supposed to be like gone, sleeping for like a couple of months at this point. Not the flying weather. Not really. Then today after stream I can chill then. That's good actually. Tomorrow is gonna be plenty of time to deal with everything and gather everything. That I do like. There we go. And the massive grind. Yeah, so you know if you heard, the landlord was visiting. She remembers about deposit. But it's gonna be like minus the cleaning. Which I would rather clean myself, but whatever. It makes it easier for me. Not more money, I guess. And we'll see what else they will find to subtract the deposit. I guess there was the, the laundry machine fixing that we haven't paid for. So maybe they will subtract that. I think few lamps also died. Like in my friend's room, like pretty much like all the lamps fucking died. And the light bulbs at the same time almost. There's only one left. So maybe that too. Other than that, I think we kinda have everything in a decent condition. All right. I hope the visa stuff will already be confirmed fast. Not much time left. Could try to apply for like 1 year. For the second, for the return trip, I decided not to risk it. Just get 1 month for now. We'll have some change of plans on the way back. You never know. You never know. Sushi by sea, the dink struts. Gotta get them dink struts in. 5 hours flight. That's actually kind of also good, you know, good thing about kind of splitting, so you stay somewhere in between, because otherwise that would be a way longer one. And this way we're just gonna take 5 hours 1 week and then 5 hours another week. Easy life. Now that is way better. We need to recycle some food again. There is some hummus, I guess. There's something else there. No, but it's actually a leftover piece still, I think, right? Oh, and my friend's gonna eat it. I'm not gonna eat it then, whatever. I was gonna go ask him if he has plans for this. Alright, I'm gonna eat it then. They ain't anything super crazy anyway, even. One moment. $500 low. Hey Nick.
Every time we wrote a song, it was a hit. Every time we wrote a song,
Alright, friend has no plans for that food, so leftovers that be. I don't mind. Like a few pieces like a liver. The liver barbecue. I get some juicer too, probably. That's good, Nick. How's the life? News not missed indeed. I'm gonna start in a bit. Gonna get the food. And then we start. Alright, heating up some leftovers. 1 second.
every time we wrote a song,
Yeah, there's already not much going on. I got one piece of liver left, I guess.
as the bass,
Very small.
one beat,
And one hachapuri.
more energy.
Garbage. That time after all the parties, dude. Classico. Nice, Nick, nice. Doing good, man, doing good. The good. Nice, some hummus already was started. This one, I guess I can finish then. Finish that too. Alright, water for coffee, and let's go. Be good for today. A little portion. Alright, water in progress. I'm gonna move this fan out there.
As the bass to one beat. More and more energy.
And soon we're gonna be on the road again. And the adventures continue. Alright, this is done. And the water is done, good. Okay. See a coffee fiesta will be on the break. That fly wants some coffee, get out of here. Yeah, it wants to demolish my coffee there. Yeah, the flies are crazy, dude. I'm not supposed already to be awake even. What is this shit? It's already cold. And winter is coming. Back home they already got snow and everything. And there's some fucking crazy flies here still flying. Yeah, right. Body heated. And I was gonna be going to the lens with the whole different kind of insects and everything too. That's gonna be interesting. I bet my friend's gonna be especially happy. He's already like swearing and just like running around sometimes with like empty plastic bottles and demolishing some local insects. Gonna be even more fun there, I guess. All right, there we go. On. I know. I think this like rubber thingy blocker. There's no one leaves sometimes. Alright, get the coffee. Tomorrow's gonna be like a sunny day. I actually hope Wednesday will be nice with no rain, so I can IRL. That would be even better. That would be even better. It's gonna be the insane Vietnamese coffee there. Oof. Oof. That'll be good. Be like not even taking the device with me. Actually, I need to think about it. Maybe that will be actually not a bad idea. Well, first we go to Thailand. There is no. I guess you can get the Vietnamese coffee, the filter coffee thingy there too, I guess. Looks like the proper way to do it. Next time maybe I'll still get this one with me, whatever. I'm gonna see how much like the luggage will be there. This thing is kinda heavy-ish. Nothing crazy, but kinda. Need to get the weights marks and for the luggage. Alright, gonna wash real quick. And let's go. Alright, done. Actually, no, wait a second, this one. Now done. Alright, back. Yeah. Да нет, отдельно. Come on. To get some juicer. It's not opening. Now it does. The big juicer. Yeah, right. Well, get it all in one go. A moment. Get this first. together with the camera. Alright, this stays here. Oh, whoop. Let's go. The coffee of beers. All right. Whoop. Oh. No, this one's the right one. All right. Calendar done. So each one with another. There we go. Alrighty. I can zoom the food real quick. I can already start browsing stuff. In terms of the news. One sec. Loads all this stuff. All the mega tabs opened. All right, let's go. The Gabe Cube. We'll see. We'll see. I would if it would be a bit better, a bit stronger, a bit bigger, but a bit stronger. Then I would, like, no-brainer. Then I would just, yeah, even like reasonably bigger, I guess. Just, you know, still, as long as it's still smaller than your regular, even like the mini ATX and stuff, then that is good. If it will be like an UC size, maybe a bit more, because, I mean, GPU and stuff. I would get that. Other than that, I mean, probably still would maybe, but the thing is, like, it's kind of looks like it's pretty much going to be the same performance as like what I have as the gaming PC at the moment. The only difference is that, yeah, it's going to be way smaller and lighter than my PC. But the problem is my PC performance is already not that poor, to put it mildly. So not so sure. Hey, portable hello. How we doing? It's enough for the 80% of games I play. Well, I mean, it's the same as my PC, and my PC sometimes struggles with some. The problem is, like, the optimization is so bad that sometimes, you know, even like dropping the settings, not really doing much, you know, that's the problem. Music is... That's the problem. Here we go. The Windows that helps its performance. I mean, true. Maybe it will be like really good optimized. It's probably like the first editions will be not exactly, I guess, what you want to go for. But like later down the line, when they kind of like get some maybe like upgraded edition, that could be cool. But then it's gonna be like already like pointless for me probably. Depends on the price a lot too. Like if they will actually roll out something kind of reasonably priced, maybe I would get one. Because like alternative for me right now is basically upgrading this PC, like getting 4070 for example. 4070 should fit no problems. The OLED Steam box, yeah. Yeah, it's 4070 fits for sure. I haven't checked like if the 50 series fit in this case. If like 5070 fits, that would be kind of nice, I guess. That's an option. That's an option. Even though probably GPU alone will cost kind of like the gearbox. I guess. Another option is to get the second laptop, like I'm using one as a streaming laptop, where the OBS is running. Get the second one to replace my PC with the gaming laptop, which I mean mine currently is kinda, but it's also not that crazy program. But something to get like, you know, competitive laptop in terms of gaming stats, that will be like $2,000 at least. I would say more probably. Like to get, you know, the GPU with a decent VRAM, at least like 12 or something, right? That will cost a shitload, huh? On the laptop. And yeah, the third option, I guess, is just get the gearbox. We'll see. Problem is going to be hard to get, because I'm pretty sure whatever I will be. And actually, next year, maybe somewhere in Asia, you would be able to get it. The RAM prices, I mean, we already had this like RAM crisis before, right? With SSD prices and stuff, and RAM being insane. It went back. It bounced back, so hopefully will be another bounce. Free to play forever. Need to pay for all the DLCs, yeah. So yeah, we'll see about that one. I wouldn't mind, honestly. That would be nice. That would actually be okay. More lean kind of towards either getting the Dank laptop and the second one, or I guess the gearbox would kind of do them. It would be a bit stronger, like a bit bigger, sure, but like stronger. To get like 12 gigs GPU, you know, kind of already close to 32 gigs RAM. Just in case, sort of future-proofing, I guess. And that would be good. Well, VRAM for sure you already would need it. Like I have 8 gigs on this PC right now at the moment, and on the laptop. And that is already not that bad. Especially when you have some games that actually visualize, you know, the usage of your VRAM in settings, like Dragon's Dogma, for example. And you realize that 8 is already not really cutting it. I guess we'll see. And the OLED gearbox might actually be already something poked there. We'll see. It would be really good though. That would be the space save and the weight save. The price will decide, yeah. Well, you see, for me, it's kind of a bit different though also, right? It's like, it's also something I use for streaming and everything, right? So, if it's be like giga cheap and stuff, sure, I'm good, but if the power is not matching, you know, the standards, then it's still not that good. Like, I'd rather pay more, but get like the beefier version, you know, like the GameCube X, you know. GameCube Pro. Just pay more for that, but get something powerful. With a bigger form factor, but as long as it's still smaller and lighter than what I have. Links for streaming? Oh, no problems. I mean, OBS is open source, so I think it's completely fine for streaming, but I would be using my laptop still for streaming. And the GameCube would be just like my PC right now, just purely gaming machine. There's nothing else done on it whatsoever. %90 is not demanding, but whenever that happens though, you know, it feels bad, and you want to play something demanding and it runs like shit completely. Which you're not completely safe from, no matter what really, nowadays, especially with this shit optimization. How's it going, Gustavania's life? Not exactly mass marketing. No, I mean, I think it might become pretty mass market. I mean, it's just a console pretty much, you know. If people can comprehend getting Xbox, they can easily comprehend getting Game & Box, you know. Nice, Gustavania, nice. The Giga good bread gear. Feels good, man. Oh, that sounds nice. So no, I don't think it's like that niche really. I mean, in that sense, we do. Yeah, I mean, for sure, for sure. But that's the thing, like, they kind of made something that is actually already good for that. If anything, I wouldn't mind them actually making it a little less portable, but more powerful. So if anything, I think that direction for my needs is good. The problem is by the time it reaches my needs perfectly, I'm probably already gonna like, settle down somewhere. Kinda hope so, low-key, you know. I mean, we'll see, maybe this like, you know, the upcoming insane PP hopping between countries and stuff will actually be very inspirational and stuff for me. But I feel, knowing myself, it might be kind of other way around. I'm just gonna start getting tired of it, of all the moves, just wanting, you know, to kind of like sit down. I mean, already kind of happens sometimes. I just want to stay somewhere, you know, get stuck there for like a few years. And just, you know, play video games, stream video games, get like the gym membership, you know, and get some semblance of stable, chill life going. See you then, I see you. $16 GB, I mean, can settle on 12, for example. But true. Already want to sit down anyway. I mean, that is also like, that is something I try to find though, you know. It's like whenever the move coming, you get this like, you know, Stress, anxiety, all that stuff. I guess it's for everyone. And just like different types of like personalities, they have like different like scale, you know. Like stress and anxiety being kind of like compensated by the excitement of the travels for someone, right? They kind of more willing to go. For me, it's still quite strong, but I just kind of push myself through it. Just because sitting down actually and settling somewhere is something I always will be able to do, you know. That is always possible. That option will be there always. And the option to actually travel and see the world and stuff, and make some content out of it too. That option not going to be always available. Just way too many different layers, and why it's getting kind of, you know, harder and harder the longer it goes. The older you get, you know, the harder it will be. You can use it like normal PC. Yeah, you can. GOG compatible on deck? I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. Do you need some like crutches for that or not? For GameCube, if you really want to, you can just like install, you know, Windows if you really want to, and get yourself Game Pass, you know, and all those things. No problems if you really want to. But I'm pretty sure like they're like, since it's gonna be like the SteamOS, you know, not even like the deck, but you know, like the full-fledged, I guess. Like I assume it's gonna be like the SteamOS like table, like, you know, like the tabletop, and the SteamOS kind of portable. Like portable will be more probably cut version, and the full-fledged desktop one will be just proper Linux basically. So as long as you can do it GOG on Linux and stuff, you should be able to. No, still no info, I think, Esteban. Oh, they have no Linux client, actually? Oh, I see, Sheep, I see. The launches and installers for GOG, alright. Well, I mean, worst case, you can just do through the browser. I think you even can download stuff because it's DRM free. I think you can even download through the browser. Like, I remember, like, I always actually, like, not always, but like quite often had issues, and still sometimes even happen with the GOG clients. I don't know, they fucking cursed, dude. So there was a situation when I just like basically logged in on the browser and just like downloaded the setup from there, from their, like, you know, store browser through the browser, and that's it. Supports Epic and Primals, I see. Dude, there's still like a little bit of like the frame dropping going on, man. What is going on today? Twitch, what are you doing? Now is Steam gonna sell them at a loss? Probably not really, yeah. No, I mean, technically, Steam could. Technically, but on the other side, it's just kind of device that is like, it's not gonna be winning a lot of new audience for them, most likely. Like a lot of people, especially initially, who will be getting that, most likely will be people who already kind of own Steam and buy games on Steam, right? So they're not gonna get like extra monies from that, from selling the hardware, you know, at a loss and then making up with the 30% cut. Even though at the same time, they can afford that. Maybe it'll be their like kind of way of like, you know, maintaining, if you think about it, right? Like strategically, if it's gonna be like succeeding, it's gonna be kind of additional way for them to maintain the monopoly over the market, which secures them the 30% cut for years ahead, right? So maybe it's kind of worth losing a little bit on that. And Boxer said not gonna be sold at a loss, I see. And bring more people to Steam. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I do think that like we just in general like heading into this trend of like, you know, compact and portable things. Like the handhelds are being sold like crazy. Like the Asus ROG thingy, right? Just sold out pretty much. Fucking PlayStation Portal that is absolute dog shit, sold out pretty much like instantly. Like all the handhelds just pee poofing. So they kind of like, you know, going towards like some sort of like, you know, compromise option. Like it's not a handheld, sure, but it's something more powerful and something you can, doesn't take much space and stuff that you can take with yourself, you know. Like looking at the future, looking at how things go, like back home, for example, you know, the size of apartments they fucking have nowadays already, you know, that people buy studios with like fucking 10 square meters and everything for everything, including the bathroom, you know, like, and you just kind of like, bro, where are you gonna like store your like, you know, like a massive tower, for example? Well, there's a fucking cube there, and you can put it on like the third layer of your shelves there, for example, right? You know, people used to phone gaming. The handhelds make sense. I actually will wonder how much of a connection overlap are there, because like I mean, dude, in our era, right? Like PSP was insanely successful. Like I haven't owned one myself, but I know like way too many like people who did, and my brother did also. I just kind of like never really was in console gaming in general, so I never kind of like got it. But I had plenty of friends who had it. And who like still have it sometimes even, and still play it and stuff, you know. And it's totally not the mobile generation, because a lot of those people, by the time, you know, PSP happened, and their phones could only like, you know, play Snake, for example. Let's see, so I see. Yeah, like I wonder if it's like, you know, actually, you know, like some Zoomers getting that stuff, or like the people who actually boomers who now have some money to splurge, right? And who are just like getting that because of their past with like PSP, Game Boy, and stuff like that. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. I think it's kind of a bit of both, obviously. But yeah, I think it's easier to sell people on like something, you know, like small, on something that is supposedly easy to use. Because like that, for example, back in the day, like one of my friends, there was always like a console enjoyer, massive one. We got him at the PC, like, well, a while ago already, but still quite late, I guess, like closer to his 20s. And he was always like, bro, this like PC garbage is annoying, man. The fuck? I just like get my console, you know, just put the disc in and I play. I don't need to bother with anything, you know. And I think there is probably still kind of quite a lot of people who think like that too. So like something cheap-ish, something small, something that is like technically, you know, just press play and play. That's gonna be a good sell. Parents buying the portables for their kids. Yeah, most likely. You know, the iPad parenting, just for a little older age, basically. Sorta. Surprisingly well in Japan due to the size. Well, in Japan specifically. If anything, I think like any, you know, megapolis nowadays is just like too small of an apartments and studios nowadays. So like if from that perspective, then size is relevant everywhere, to be honest. Maybe like not in Europe. And good for you, by the way. But yeah, as I said, people already like getting studios with like 10 square meters and everything, so... No, kid is getting those portables, not portables except the Switch. It could be, yeah, could be. Could be that like the Steam Deck is still kind of maybe a little away from the mainstream, you know, for kids for now. But maybe they will enter it. Who knows? Like what Gibbon could also like lean into more, right? Is that trying to advertise it not just as like the gaming device, right? But like, well, I mean, that's what they kind of tried, right? They showed someone like doing some like modeling and stuff on it, right? Like if they would lean more like, yo guys, we have like our own, like, I don't know, like some sort of fork of like some open office or something, you know, like, or their own maybe solution even. We have, you know, the suite of office tools. There you go. you know, you want to like do some like homework for your school, university, whatever, you can run anything you want here on this device, not just play video games. And then kids, just like we did back in the day, right, can go and like, oh, yo, I need this shit for my school, you know. I need it. How can I do without it? That's cool. So please buy me that purely for studies. That's the pretense that always got me the PC back in the day. I need it for studies, dude. And then my grandma also always was convinced, well, partially also because of me, you know, that she needs to work in office, she needs the top tier fucking PC, you know. So whenever I visit, I play on that shit. And that did work, that did work. Sacrifice the Bedgi before the tower. Well, for me it would be the same. Like, I'm also like, I don't care about like, you know, the looks and stuff. I have my massive tower there, it works. I'm happy. But in current situation, it would be kind of nice to have a smaller device that is powerful enough. The problem is, it's not exactly that powerful. But we'll see. We'll see how much. How easy it will be to get, dude. What is this going on? Like, Slavic also had issues today. Anyone guess like the chat reconnections or something? Like chat reconnects. I have the frame drops sometimes too, every once in a while. Not that much, but still fucking annoying. Okay, all day every once in a while it happens. Very annoying, I would say. Not well, fine, whatever. At least it works. At least it works, though. Alright, so let's see what is up. What is up? Get them gaming news. All the usual. A new season in Marvel Rivals. How is that one even going in the new season there? Are people even returning? Are people even returning? Doesn't seem like it's spoken much, actually. Well, I mean, I guess kinda 24-hour peak is not too bad. But yeah, you don't see like some massive spikes already anymore, kinda. That is sorta gone. Actually, it's a week though. Yeah, let's get the higher ones. No, I guess still kinda peaking, I guess, when the seasons happen, but not as much. Still kinda good one though. I guess still alive there. 163 was kinda norm. 32. Already better than September then. Fourth season launch was kinda worse, looks like. I guess not too bad, huh? A dead game SMH, yeah. And Worms on sale. 80s 20% off. A Contraband Police. I think it's out now on consoles. And the Blood Rain, the remaster going. Did I still remember like how it was just out? When it was out, everyone was just like shitting all over it. What's with all the hobo games there? Hobo Tough Life, Bomb Simulator, then see what you're trying to tell, what you're trying to say. Tell a flush to this, say. They know me, yeah. The insane CV7 updates. Grinding again, Ultan. New update. Gotta play now. Unlock some skins or something. Preparing us for the next crash there, yeah. Are you grinding? I see. I knew it, only 300 hours. Well, I mean, not bad, not bad. I'll gonna keep hating, I see, I see. Wait, this one already since May already got on 60% discount? The fuck? Alright. Very positive even though. Why are they going that deep there? Why are they going that deep there? And every update is actually good actually even? Damn son. And the water now. That one is also fun, man. I need to maybe find time to play this one someday. They at some point were like, oh yo, we saw your content and stuff. Here is the key. Like, no hard feelings, no obligation. Just whenever you have time, whenever you want, just play the game. The Book of Hours is on sale there. Nice. The Book of Hours was really good. No, then the Tarkov is out. Fog. Bixed. Who would have thought? Guess servers is just fucking dying. Actually reasonably priced. Insane. Insane. And I guess you need to get all the mega editions and everything there. The pre-order rewards were there, I see. Pioneered the genre of extraction shooters. Damn son. Epic. Preloading, extra loading, dead servers, alright. All the Russians going ham by, I see. Now there are people molding that they need to buy it again, I see, alright. Secret could I say, huh? Server struggling at the beginning of every wipe, yeah. With Steam release, it's probably even danker. Yeah, people just like buying all the mega editions, huh? Damn, a lot of people molding there. Valve should change the policy over third-party launchers, I see. So you still need all that shit, I see. No, not least not mostly negative, eh? At least not mostly negative, I guess. Could be worse. Got the PvE mode there and stuff, like some sort of story mode, I think, right? The insane campaign. For this price, it does seem kinda reasonable. Where wins meat. Is the sorta Genshin like there? Where's the Katsubaki? How's the monetization in this one then? Doesn't seem exactly like a gacha game. Mostly positive, eh? I'm almost very positive even. Secret accuracy. Damn, that bad. That bad. The insane live service in there. Open world action adventure RPG. Maybe someone already posted there. Seems pretty much like a modern Assassin's Creed game, but the Wuxia team, but you didn't need to pay $70 up front. So what's the monetization then? Where's the catch, dude? Huh? Where is the catch? Ah, there's the monetization, I guess. See you can see what I see. Hello, hello. Only cosmetics have paid, alright. Okay, let's see. The monetization experts. Monetization seems overly aggressive, possibly pay to win in a couple areas. Battle Pass has 2 paid versions, each one that provides 1 or 2 extra medical slots. No, which I can only assume means the free player will always have less potions. Paid mounts have skills like autopating, skill to find treasure chests, skill to AoE gather around you. The free mounts have nothing, just a horse. Top of cash shop, cosmetics and mounts. It has a gacha system for more cosmetics and mounts. That's kind of cosmetics, whatever. Don't give a shit. The gameplay advantages, though, I guess. Paid dies can use the much worse free dies or shell out $15 to dye a chest piece. That's whatever. Typical 1200% value of paid monthly login bonuses. Wait, paid monthly login bonuses. Top of the loft cosmetics in the shop are absolutely priced. Many of them costing over $40 for what basically just Chinese robe variant $579. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. The only thing I see is like healing items, but this guy is just assuming, so I kind of somehow feel that it is probably not the case. And like the mounts with extra skills, yeah, that I guess kind of sucks though. And that does kind of suck. And other than that, like paints, cosmetics, like whatever, dyes rather. Cosmetics, that's kind of Can live without it. So actually good then. Actually decent. Then there's the Call of Duty. Next. Secure boot and stuff too. There it is. Even the classic. And the Call of AI. Them limited time offer. A 1 hour double level XP tokens. Oog. Littered with AI slope. Doesn't deserve to be at such high price. You can't pause for it to be online. Yeah, I had that stuff there in the news. We'll get there, I guess. The underbaked title. And the shader stutters. Let's see how it is. The mana is also mixed. Where are our experts? Our other experts. And the stay already disappeared for like a couple of days completely, so I guess I can't be that bad. Can't be that bad then. And jury also was around less on the weekend, so I guess it's actually good. It looks like Hano, yeah. Well, if anything, I kinda can see Oh yeah, the AI also disclosure, I see. Another one. Another one. Well, it's gonna be everyone, every single one, so you know. It do be like that, I guess, nowadays, eh? Ubisoft Connect and performance. Well, performance, yeah, is the main issue probably. Yeah, performance suffers, and other ray tracing, perhaps not enough optimization. AI disclosure is so low, huh? They will start, maybe they will start lifting them up now that it's going, like, you know, everywhere. I didn't disclose the AI usage when pre-order started, I see. Campaign is a letdown. Opening up with the sandbox mode with no conclusion. And no climactic ending, no notification that the campaign story is over. Yeah, I enjoyed it, huh? Campaign abruptly stops halfway through. The campaign continues when you get DLC, dude. They just want to continue with the story with the DLCs, probably. Yeah, like 1800s with DLCs is better. Oh, that's classic with the strategy games nowadays, dude. They like rely on DLCs so much as monetization and everything that they just end up like cutting so much things from the game itself. So like the raw, you know, like initially released game just basically suck on all fronts compared to the previous game with all the DLCs that were out over the years. Kind of getting yourself into this fun corner there, but I guess they don't mind though because they farm a lot from those DLCs. Oh, the winter battle go in there. Very positive, eh? 81%, damn, not even overwhelmingly. What is this? What is wrong with it? Don't tell me there's some performance or other issues here too. The lack of even basic quality of life, I see. Both early access disguised as full release. Questionable controls on PC, reproducible bugs, and balanced progression. At least the performance is alright, I guess. Frustrating map and inventory. Boring quests. Let's see. Oh, still not too bad, looks like, though. Assault 2. Got way to think with all the DLCs. I mean, true, yeah. That's like the problem with those games, in my opinion. It's just like really hard to, like, if you haven't like started, you know, like if you're a big enjoyer, you just like got it on release, and they were just like slowly getting the DLCs also, and you just like play that game all the time, like often. That is fine. If you want to kind of get into it later down the line, though, it's first of all like massive investment of money, and it's like massive investment of time and energy, you know, to understand everything because there is so much going on now. Like it really like caters in the end to very specific like audience that is like very, you know, dedicated to that kind of games, I guess. Which is good though. See, 500 release. I mean, as I said before, it's like with every strategy game now. All those like Paradox likes and everything, Civ likes, they like rely on monetizing with DLCs so hard that they just like butcher their games initially. So they can sell you DLCs with all that content later. And then adding more content on top, not just the cut content, but like the new things, new and new and new for years. And then the next game in the franchise comes out and it's just like, well, don't buy on release, man. Like it just can't compare with the previous game with all the content for it. I have to plan everything. It's just like a specific Anno formula, though. That's the thing. Like Anno is a bit different in that sense. Yeah, you kind of like that's one of their main like features, and that's what a lot of like city builders try to copy, but like not a lot of them actually like, you know, can't copy it good, I guess. That's what actually, now that you mention it, I think Endzone 2 actually had that also. Like when you need to cater to different needs of different classes of settlers and stuff. That's basically how it goes. See what I say. Settlers do that kind of back in the day? That I don't remember, but like in general, that's kind of fine. But depends how the game is made, though. Because like some games they just kind of like focus on that way too much. Like Lysara, for example, right? Like that was nice, that was a good game, but it just basically instead of like the city builder, it becomes like a puzzle game sorta. In Lysara, it's also kind of like part of the idea, right? You're building on the mountain, like high in the mountains, right? Kind of like Nepalese, you know, that kind of stuff. So you kind of have these like small pieces of land. So you need to kind of like fit everything in all those small pieces of land using like bridges and stuff, right? That's cool. But it's also like has all this like different tiers of settlers, citizens, whatever. And you need to cater to all of their different needs. So you basically kind of just like end up playing a puzzle. How do you know like place everything on this limited amount so you can get like the best coverage of like all those like different like, you know, like taverns, you know, hospitals, that kind of stuff. So you need to constantly like in your mind keep planning like where you're gonna put things. So you kind of like plan, you know, the placement rather than planning like economy or some other things. That's why still kind of like Tropico is probably my most favorite one because you just kind of you play more management there rather than placement. Even though there are also like some like placement things, placement related things, but at least it's more about the global picture rather than like micromanaging. Because you can also get in the situation, you know, like you like build something, a bunch of houses, and then like some need of the citizens you can't cover anymore because you built everything around, right? And you just kind of like, well, shit. Then these guys not gonna like step up into the next tier because I can't fit anything else here. So you demolish, or in some games they even just allow you to move them with no resources to spare, right? You just kind of like drag things around. Oh, we have new needs here. All right, fine. Let's like rearrange the puzzle a little bit, put like some new buildings in and rebuild around it. Hey boy, hello. Yep, music is indeed very nice. See what I say. Huh? I played it yesterday. Yeah, I did get all the DLC package from Humble, so I will return. Hey Corsad, hello. How we doing? Hello, you boy. Hello, how are you? So yeah, we will return to Tropico for sure. For sure, soon. I was kind of thinking December, but yeah, now that looking at all the MMO and live service potential in December, we'll see about that. And nice, cool, so nice. The restaurants. That's the Salt 2. Open world pirate game. Focused on exploration, survival, and RPG elements. solo with up to 5 friends. Soil the sea, the ship is a mobile base. Discovering the islands, level up, craft epic gear, hunt, fish, and decorate your ship. Damn insane. What MMO? No, I mean, it was on my list there, but yeah, we have this shit finally having some date. There it is. The Ashes of Copium actually is real, looks like. So maybe. I don't know, we'll see. It depends on the price, depends how many people will be down. Like if we will have some people who are willing to go, huh? Betriza will be down to do some MMO in, but I think he's like in the League of Legends minds now. The paid alpha is a no. That depends how much. Depends how much. The Ashes of Unreal Engine. Pay $150 for Kickstarter. Damn son. Have you even played it in the end though? You already probably should get all your keys there. It is currently in active alpha testing. Yeah, it might also be like really. Wait, 50 base and 42 with discount on launch. Let's see. Yeah, that like I don't know how much will it be even there for the release. What alpha is and isn't. Chance to help build the world from ground up, where experimentation, encouragement, feedback matters. Raw, unpolished view of systems that will grow into foundation of living MMORPG. Not a finished game. Not a guarantee of uninterrupted progression. Characters and servers might be wiped. Fully balanced content complete experience. Alright, so basically, yeah, it is actually paid alpha test pretty much. Well, if they will be sending some preview keys, I might. 50 bucks for just the beta testing? Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about that. Not sure about that, yeah, especially since everything's gonna be wiped potentially also. See, what I say. Yeah, they're already in alpha for a while. See, boy, I see. Server log, things didn't respawn, I see. Gotta be the World of Warcraft killer? Nah, I think it's too different. Like, if anything, I kind of feel that probably gonna be like a bit of a disappointment for a lot of people who are kind of looking at it as it's like, you know, like the next big thing, because it's like it's very, you know, like community-driven things, you know, it's gonna be like really heavy on like guilds and other things. Like if you go in kind of sort of like in your average regular casual MMO, you're probably gonna fucking suffer. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, solo is probably gonna be quite painful. I mean, we'll see, though. We'll see, though. The boomer bait game? Nah, I don't think so, actually. Not really. Like, what they used as the pitch pretty much initially, right, was Arcade. That was, like, one of the big ones that they used as the reference for what they're making. I think literally, like, what was his name? Like Steven Sheriff or whatever, right? The guy who like founded the studio, and I guess wasted all his millions on that shit, and now needing some more, you know, all of a sudden. That one actually, I think, is like a huge Arcade enjoyer. And I wouldn't really say that Arcade is that much of a boomer stuff. I guess I don't know. Maybe nowadays you can count it as one, but yeah, I would say Arcade is already kind of more of a new age thing. Like Lineage, now that already would be kind of like more of a boomer fitting one. And I think Lineage they also kind of like said that is one of the things they're behind, but I think mostly Arcade though, because of all this, like also like the plots of land, you know, settlement systems and stuff like that. The PvP-ness obviously too. So yeah, I wonder how that part is made. If I'll get access, I would be down to try. I don't know if like we'll have some people who will be testing, and like I don't know, maybe Trizy would be down to. Could even maybe buy just like for funsies to play together. But yes, still 40 for paid alpha test. I would probably rather skip. Ancient boomer lore at this point. I mean, I guess. I guess it could be. That combat didn't really seem like the top target that much, though. But some stuff does seem kind of like the top target only because no one's fucking moving. Just standing there and, like, you know, pressing buttons, basically. That's it. Which, as I said, is not exactly particularly that bad of a thing, honestly. Like, I don't really mind. The top target, it just sucks when you need to kill a lot of mobs, for example. Let's see what that is. See. Multan already getting baited into it. I'll see how it is. I'll see how it is. Yeah, frequent updates that may reset progress. Bugs, performance issues, missing features, and incomplete content. Well, incomplete content, I guess, but like the performance and bugs and wipes, that doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun. I don't know, maybe it would be kind of alright. Like, I wouldn't. It never works for me nowadays, dude. Like, you think, maybe there's gonna be, like, you know, the MMO and stuff. And then you kind of, like, either, you know, you get bored of it, or you just, like, kind of, like, well, you're streaming and stuff, right? Need to kind of move on, play other things. So many games to play. Can't really sit there for all the time. If Ultan likes it, it's probably gonna be shoot. No, I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Don't like some OG boomer shit. That's not a bad thing. Not particularly a bad thing. Like, I wouldn't mind. Might even go to some like World of Warcraft Classic or some shit at some point when there will be some like the Classic Plus or whatever they're working on. If there will be some time, I'll be down. There will be some people to go with. I'll be down. Let's see, boy. Let's see. Well, yeah, that's the MMO he has to do. Same with like Camelot Unchained, man. I was kind of sad that I didn't Kickstart it back in the day, but you know, like when like 5 years passed, I wasn't sad already. And now it was like what, 15 years already passed, 20 years, 15, I think. So I don't actually now I'm not even sad that I didn't Kickstart that shit. So, but apparently that also supposedly gonna be in December. At least they said that they plan to release some sort of also like test version, whatever, to the public in 2025 still. And started dropping some like videos and everything here and there. So that's probably another one for December, potentially. Potentially. So I guess we'll see, man. Yeah, it do be like the usual tub stuff. Alright. Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. I used to test like a lot of MMOs back in the day. Yeah, but the thing is, I never paid for it. I just tested them. Now we need to pay the test. $10 billion dipped. Insane rebate. Strategic time freeze in battles. Pay to test real early access. I mean, it's even worse than the early access there. Straight up paying for the alpha test there. Amazing new Fallout DLC. Well, I mean, I have Fallout 76 for that. That's also in December, by the way. So that I already have coming. That I already have coming there. I'm gonna get the Toad Light. The Core Punk would release, but nothing so far, I see. They're already releasing that too. Core Punk was quite nice though. I did sort of enjoy it. Suitor, I see. The emergent social gameplay better be out of this world, eh? I mean, I feel like if you have a guild, it will be probably. If you don't have a guild and stuff, then it's probably not gonna be that crazy. Because there is a lot of systems and everything that will be like the player center, though. Settlements and stuff, taxes, you know, it's all gonna be the guilds, ruling everything. So I feel like it will be quite depending on if you are part of that or not. The Junjito one. I was playing that one too, I remember. After the Verho. I was just watching Verho though. See what I say. Didn't flush it? Damn son. Yeah, must be decent. Must be decent then. A NASCAR. Another one. They're mostly positive actually. Ghost Janitors or online co-op and stuff, I see. The classic. The Phosmo likes. No, like update early access in June. Then it suddenly releases in November with no announcements, nothing. Alright, I guess. No, people not shitting all over it though, so I guess actually it's not too bad. The Dark Raider is still pumping there. Europa Universal is still visible even. What's an upcoming? The Shell Diver. Dive right in this cozy incremental game. It's Senior Tutel. Trying to start a business selling jellyfish. Upgrade Explorer, help you a Tuteli village. The more insane incremental games. Playing as a boomer Tutel though, that's nice. Oh, damn it goes M there, I say, alright. Imagine if it would be an Unreal Engine 5. That would be something. Legends of Gems. These like some like banners like that, you don't even know exactly. Are you about to click some Kuber shit or not? Not an automated one there, I guess. Diner at the End of the Galaxy releases next week. I see. Maybe. We'll see about next week though. Because yeah, next week... Well, next week's still gonna be some PC streams at least, but then it's gonna be like a week, 10 days even, I guess, kind of break. With the desktop streams due to travels and IRLs. So it would be kind of not very poor starting something, but we'll see. The mega numbers there, holy shit. Avoid the miner. Incremental asteroids roguelite. Damn, another incremental one. The Frosta Studio, then the Frozen Food too. And the Game Awards drawing closer, yeah. Gonna be all the nominations and stuff soon. Monday, I think. So tomorrow, gonna be already time for the nominations and shit. And I mean, we have Golden Joystick next Thursday that I'm gonna be watching, so... We gonna watch that. The Void Miner. seems kinda alright. Stuck together. More insane copium there. Oh, that was on the... okay, I remember. On one of the shows there. See, what did I say? Yeah, this year does have a lot of Game of the Year materials, for sure. See, so I see. I think we saw that one before. Familiar. The Hypogia. Is the Jimota linking that one? Think so. Yeah, the mega structure one. We saw that. I remember. Very nice. I see. Expedition 33 still number 1. They have not even Arc Raiders. Come on, dude. Should be Arc Raiders. Game of the Year. Haven't you heard? Lock your door. The horror slopium there. Yeah, 1 to 4 players co-op survival horror. Alright, I see. That kind of stuff you already just like skip, man. It's the same shit every time. The real question is who comes second, eh? That no one cares about, though. That no one cares about. The expedition will win, you think? I mean, it should, eh? But it's also like a bunch of like the Corpo boys that are sitting and stuff, and the jury and everything. So you never know. But no, I think they should, yeah. Boy, people are memeing on Shroud about that one. I mean, he's not only playing Valor, he also plays some other games, mostly multiplayer though, I guess. Mostly. At least whenever I kind of like catch him playing stuff, it was mostly just, yeah, like some extractions, some BRs, or some MMOs or something. Memeing about him going on. Well, I mean, he said that Dark Raiders should be the game of the year. Like it's better than everything. Not the Expedition 33 or something. So people just kind of like started this the Pepega, you know, fighting going between Dark Raiders and Expedition. For him it is true. I mean, I would say it's in general really good. Like there's a lot of people, including me kinda, right, who are not really even into that kind of genre of games, and they still enjoy it a lot. I mean, fucking Third Mask is playing that shit. That is actually quite good, huh? No, you're thinking about the Steam Awards, I see. Steam Awards might be kind of tricky, though. Like, on Steam Awards, something like Arc Raiders actually could unironically win, though, because it's just a popular vote. Like, whoever you know, like, sold more copies and stuff, that one potentially is gonna be having higher chances of winning that. See, so I say, huh? Like even boxes below PS5, a regular one, not even Pro. Yeah, that doesn't sound that poor, really. So yeah, like I do, KCD deserves something, dude. That like that's gonna be a tricky one for KCD actually. Like either like if Expedition wins Game of the Year, they probably gonna give like best RPG to KCD maybe. Maybe. Like I hope they're not gonna be just like giving everything to Expedition. I mean, it's a good game, sure, but like not everything should go there because like ACD, I'm pretty sure deserves it. I mean, yeah, like Arc Raiders in my opinion is also good. Like Go Carnage with Dance Gaming, playing it a lot. Like I played the beta, I'd enjoy it. Like if I would get a key I would probably play that shit actually. Like I would like stream it for some just because I got the key, right? And then I probably would be playing off stream like I did in the beta because it's a nice game. I do agree with people kind of praising it, but is it like, you know, that nice to go into like some game of the year stuff category? I don't know, man. I don't know. The super strong recency bias, kinda, that is true. But it depends though. I think it really depends. Like some titles are just like that good. Like KCD, I actually can see people just forgetting that it existed even this year, honestly. Even though it was good and stuff, right? But like I think it might be just kind of like forgotten sort of in a lot of awards. Expedition kind of did so much noise that it's probably not going to be forgotten though. But I mean, Dark Ride is good. Like I wouldn't say it's worth like game of the year. It should win something though for sure because yeah, they did real good with that one. They cooked there. But also it's something that, you know, kind of like the game that is like they cooked and everything. Will it be the same like after like a few months when the player base kind of dies out and you go solo there expecting to do this insane, you know, PvE action? Right now I'm gonna just like, you know, yup in the voice chat and we're gonna go together with the boys, kill the queen or whatever, right, and farm. And then you realize there's like already boys that are playing for like months already. They like farmed everything and they just don't give a shit about you. They just like now that they fully farmed and everything, they just gonna fucking kill you on the site instantly, and no one's gonna fucking interact with you. Or when there is not enough people, is gonna start, you know, matching you more towards like duos, trios as a solo player, and like someone already on trio, you know, like sitting on Discord and stuff. They don't care about you. They just gonna kill you, and that's it. And that gonna instantly, you know, like the interest and like pogginess about Dark Raiders just instantly kind of taking a nosedive because it's just gonna become full try-hard galore at some point. Like that's just inevitable, I think. Don't see are going good with the Jordo boats. Could be. That's easy what I say. The Keeley Awards actually no recency bias. Interesting. Well, I mean, kind of true, yeah, because it's also like not popularity awards, right? It's like the journalists actually, so they still kind of try to be serious about the awards, right? And they go through all the stuff through the year. But yeah, stuff like Golden Joystick, that one will be more affected by recency. And Expedition, I think, is like destroying everything there. So Expedition gonna probably be quite big on that one. So it seems kind of nice though on the background there. Seems kind of interesting. The interstellar spy business. Lunch break length runs. Interesting. The profit. The August before. Half-Life 3 in March. Damn, really? Already? That's gonna be the game of the year? I mean, you never know. Maybe Gaben will miss. You can't hit all the time. And that will actually release now. Pieces of the past. Then even more puzzly stuff there. I think the fixing shit there, I see. Insane. It's from the same publisher as the previous ones, yeah, alright. Seemed familiar indeed, eh? Sentimental adventure. If I ever blew a low. Good luck with your work. Leave below a co. Well, they're already like some leave low and incremental game even. I guess this one is not exactly incremental. Can't forget about the badly optimized crap. Well, the problem is like the most stuff on the market outside of India, right? Is the shittily optimized crap mostly. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's the case. The peak gaming, dude. Peak gaming. Cubitory. More dang Factorio likes. Huge factor in the tiny island then. The resources are scarce and unique. So we can optimize everything for peak efficiency. Some indies are Pacific Drive. Yeah, Pacific Drive has some issues, yeah. It's kind of weird though, because like it actually runs like pretty nice and smooth in the Expedition, but you go to Garage and it's just like, bro, the fuck. A bit too abstract for your taste, let's see. Like I did like, for example, like the shapes. That one kind of looks a little more intuitive, I guess, than this. When you combine that. The marketing platform for Steam. I just want them, like, you know, to kind of get faster into that direction of like more compact, you know, parts for the PCs. So I can get kind of like the GameCube X that will actually be kind of powerful, but still way smaller than the current stuff I have. Bigger than the original, the current GameCube. That would be really nice. Something in between, you know, my PC and the GameCube. More powerful, more expensive, more chunky, but still less chunky than the actual PC. That would be good for me. Let's see, should I say the retro station. More performance than a console, you get a PC. Well, I mean, true, but in general, like, they kind of do be going into this, like, you know, a more portable direction with things. And the 50 super late next year, I say. Might upgrade the PC, maybe, we'll see. I had to check actually my case, how's the 50 series even work with my case. Like, I know 4070s could fit. Can like the 5070, for example, fit? Not so sure. And then I still kind of like not sure in general. Yeah, what to do. Like, we'll see this trip. If I manage to fit everything in the suitcase and go, then maybe. But then maybe I will just stick with my current setup. See what I say. I mean, honestly, for GPU, I wouldn't mind forking out. Like, if I would be actually, you know, already like settling down somewhere, then I would just like, yeah, like deck out this PC already properly, or maybe even move stuff to like the full-fledged tower, and get even beefier things and just like go with it. Like, for that, I wouldn't really mind forking it out. And I hope it will last again for a while. Like, I mean, this PC already, like, lost in me since, like, what? 2019, I guess? I think around that. Metro Exodus release, Should be at that time. I got the GPU. The PC I kind of started building earlier, but the GPU at least. Not this PC, this GPU rather, yeah. PC I built before leaving, right? But the GPU is still from the Metro Exodus times. So if I would be somewhere sitting already, I would just upgrade and whatever. But considering I have this like little nuance, you know, with the keeping it small and being able to travel with it, that makes it harder. Let's see, window, I see. Yeah, CPU, my CPU is kind of alright for that though. Yeah, I'm just suffering with GPU. Not really suffering that much. In some games you kind of do, but most of the time you manage to kind of juice it out fine, but then you have also like the coolers just like going fucking ham. Which I mean, whatever. As long as it works and you guys don't hear it, that's fine by me. But still, it already kind of struggles. God, that's where it kind of struggles. Alright, anything in the hidden gems list there? The last caretaker. This one's actually kind of farming good there. The early access there. Restaurants, there is the one. And that one we saw last time. That one we saw last time. The insane mega trailer there. And my little puppy we also saw last time. And no new games, man, on the Steam. Gibbon just keeps showing the old stuff. And the mall simulator, and there it is. That one we also saw last time, actually. Last week. Zero, I say. I'll leave it alone. Oh, another leave below in one. Damn. Overwhelmingly positive, though. See what did I say? Damn, where would you be like getting the leaves into the water drain, bro? That doesn't sound like a good idea. See what I say? Go in AMD there. And there is the Inazuma. Which one is this exactly even? The online PvP-ness in that one. The mega foodie there. Get the footy for weebs. There it is. Don't crank the slider all the way there. See. AMD actually with some bangers then. There are no orcs. Yeah, I think so last time also. Even just like repeating the same stuff we watched already last week. I guess it was like popular upcoming and stuff mostly. Now it's out and it just keeps showing. Actually no, like last week this one already was out too. Zeberland. The more insane zombie stuff. The upcoming even. Gibbon showing something new, but it's not something that that looks like my gem though. follow up to the hit game Vivid Night. Damn. Haven't heard. I see what I say. Damn, pumping the coffees even on Sundays. Come on, guys. Not even getting yourself some rest. Yeah, that's one we saw too. Tactical turn-based strategic management. But that we saw. Dynacop you also saw, dude. But seriously, you just ain't gonna show the stuff we saw already before. I'm gonna just repeat the ball. An average Joe turned clone. Survive, explore, and rebuild civilization. See what I say. Living this love life. See. Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing? Grinding that under there, eh? I assume. Alright, let's get into the news then. On the auto grind. How's life, man? Dark Raiders is still pumping, dude. Still doing numbers. However, Winsmith is also kind of doing alright there, looks like. Going ham. I wish. See. That kid doesn't want to play the new one. I mean, that's good that a kid already wants to play games like that, bro. That is good. That is good. And not Roblox or something, you know. Already should be happy about that, man. Already should be happy about that. And the rust is pumping. More or less the same old and the same familiar suspects there, familiar faces. How's the world going, actually? Mostly positive, huh? That's alright, that's alright. Well, what's alrighty? Game feels like straight shot attempt to make mobile version of the first game. Damn, son. The first game was chill, this one is like a bunch of garbage, I see. Nothing like the first game. None of the lags from the first game were fixed. Damn, son. Yeah, very little innovation from the first one to justify it. A lot of assets reused. The farm. I see, Jordy, I see. No, that is absolutely true. You need to capitalize on that, man. You need to capitalize. You need to get some other like management, good strategies, you know, to keep it going, you know. Gonna grow up as a strategy enjoyer. And Shorty with the streaks, thank you, sir, thank you. I'm fucking tripping. I meant, is it snowing? Yeah, I'm tripping. Shouldn't be yet. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, at night maybe, but for now it's kind of like too warm. Still a little too warm there. Kid will be bullied because he doesn't play the normie stuff. That actually is a good point. That actually is a good point. But I guess that depends, eh? I guess that depends, though. That's what you need if the capabilities, the skills are there. You just need to get some like mega school with all the 5 heads, eh? And then they all gonna be playing games like that, or at least a lot of them, and that should be good. And then you're gonna get bullied if you play some normie shit. There it is, eh? The Whisker Wood. I wonder what would be kind of like a good, you know, accessible game like that. Even though I guess if he's managing with Anno, then that already should be quite a lot of options, really. Time to go Paradox, dude. Time to go full Paradox. I'm gonna be modeling some of the things I learned in the history lessons. Easy life, dude. Yeah, was there more left? No, we did. Did them all. Curse the kid with Paradox games. Well, better than Roblox, dude. Better than Roblox. Tell you that. Tell you that. No, it's in general really good, dude. 100%. 100%. These good games, these good games for that. Absolutely. Yeah, many games are good, Although the Roblox and other stuff, not so sure. Also probably has some positives about it, but also has some like negatives with, you know, with some weirdos and a bunch of other stuff. Alright, the news. Continue. Yeah, I was already checking the SteamDB. Got distracted there. And then the Hypoji actually wasn't hot releases here even on the Verho too. How's the Verho doing actually? How's Verho doing? I really do be enjoying it. Very positive 95%. Damn, son. That sure is deserved. 25 hours at this point. I do like it a lot. I do like it a lot. Similar to Modern Myth. How's Modern Myth going? Very positive also. Beta version 2. And the Modern Myth is also kind of bumped in there. Is into Pirates? Yeah, Tropico 2 maybe for Pirates, even though it has brothels and stuff. Maybe a little early, It's not exactly that graphic or something, but you know, might be something to explain. Might be something a little early to explain. The Tropico in general can be the regular Tropico. It's not too bad. And Tropico 2, yeah, it does have some brothels and stuff there. I see, Judy, I see. What else was like good with the pirate stuff there? The bottom bit would be nice to kind of hop in when it's like more ready. I would be down. This strip club in GTE 5, damn son. Quite the way to go there. Quite the way to go. Mireska, hello. The brothels of big soup places, damn son. I mean, why not? Sounds about right. Ooh, Surviving Mars relaunched. How's that one going? Did Paradox cook? Oh shit, looks like Paradox again cooked with something else. Yeah, who would have thought? Core bugs and niches were left in. And maybe if I buy the game for a third time. Same fucking game I bought ages ago. Buying same stuff for the second time. Should have been early access, alright. Not improved from the original. Parts of it are broken and don't even work. Oof. Yeah, Paradox. Paradox always will find the way. They will always find the way to fuck up. Wait, Ruvali's makes them, son. Where's that one? What's wrong with that one? What was like Pogin, the... The insane video game, dude, huh? 63%. Disco Elysium there, huh? Suddenly not really. Many choices, all of them failed to progress the story except at the one the writers deemed correct. Ah. No choices that lead to different outcomes, even superficially. When you at least try to do something different, you're forced to watch long travel animations in every single loop. The young game succeeded in making me feel like I was stuck in the time loop without any free will, but that was not a fun, rewarding experience, I say. Oof. It would be nice for Choices Matter game to have choices. It wasn't what I was expecting like at all, alright. Not like this Elysium. The ending really drags on, feels like it's really just stealing your time. I see how it is, alright, so it's kind of like... more like find the right choices, I guess, while you're stuck to get out of that time loop. I mean, doesn't sound like a bad concept overall, I guess. Just maybe people expected a little different stuff there. The end of merge culture is upon us with the official Death Stranding exoskeleton. Never need another insert product ever again. There you go, officially a licensed exoskeleton. What a time to be alive. Enhances lower body strength and stability, allowing humans to keep moving through complex terrain and extreme environments. And made in collaboration with Kojimbo. Damn, Kojimbo sure did like a lot for that. Apparently cost $1,500 when it launches, huh? And for actual fucking exoskeleton, I mean, I've kind of like haven't really looked into, you know, the prices of exoskeletons, not gonna lie. So I'm not really up to date on how much a modern exoskeleton costs. But that doesn't sound that crazy, I guess. We'll be soon all go with some exoskeletons, man. And the future is already coming, man. The future is coming. Sort of thing Homer Simpson would buy. Well, I mean, if it's actually working, then, you know, there's plenty of usages for that, which I think a lot of people kind of like do. Which a lot of people kind of use already. Did I greet you, by the way, Portable? Hello, sir. Think I did, but still. A lead Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 quest designer leaves the game in the rear view mirror as he joins the Witcher team. Well, I mean, the game is already done. I think they said there's not gonna be anything else to work on it, I guess, so... Seems like kind of reasonable. And just moving on for the next one. Witcherier pastures. Karel Kuhlman. Things are happening, alright. Designed and wrote 11 of the quests. Also designed the game's crime system alongside the stealth and perception systems of NPCs. Damn son, time for some stealth and crime in Witcher then. That's the quest designer. It's either like in other publications they put more attention on the stealth and other stuff, because there was also like the game designer, I think, moved. So it's either like two moved, quest designer or game designer. It's the same person, just like different news sites just put accent on different things there. Hard to say, but well, I mean, that's nice though. That is nice. I mean, KCD's done now, so KCD 3. I kind of have a feeling they're probably gonna take a break though with it a little, you know, like not completely, but that probably will take a while. I think it's gonna be a complete different arc, like not about Henry anymore or anything. So it's kind of like new era now. I wouldn't be surprised if they will even make something completely different first, you know, just to kind of like get things refreshed a little. Okay, there's some frame drops again. This is weird, man. Like some random out of nowhere short frame drops. Chat reconnecting sometimes. Slavic also had the same shit today. Weird. So it's actually like in general, I think it's actually kind of really nice though. Like imagine if it would be like just like people from different like studios making different RPGs, just kind of like, you know, like switching around, you know, like this like carousel of different designers, game designers, just like exchanging the experience in different groups in different studios, and then just kind of like go into other ones. And that would be good. The drink water reminder, true. That sounds good, and that sounds good. Just work on one game in one studio, go to another one, then you end up in Bethesda and they tell you that all you know is dog shit. Todd knows better. Forget about everything, do what we say. Done. That's all the experience you get from there. Quest design not needed. We have Radiant quests. Done. Don't need your fancy shit. We'll see, we'll see. Well, mechanics not really. I mean, like at least this one specifically says it's like the quest designer, you know, so they just want to get some more interesting quests, I guess. Which is a good thing, because KCD does have some quests that do feel like you kind of do something interesting, not just like collecting some shit. Do the Hugh. Like normally it's actually kind of tricky to do that. Well, I mean, KCD also has obviously quests that do feel like, you know, just collecting stuff. Well, first game, right? Second game I still haven't played yet. I have it already, so soon, next year early probably. We hope in. But yeah, it's just like there are some quests that feel like you're doing some just like collecting bear asses and stuff like that, right? But most of it, at least the main stuff, is actually quite good. And like not that many RPGs do it good and do it right. So that's not a bad thing to have the quest designer who worked in that kind of game. The Game Awards future class inductees reckon their advocacy might be being punished as program is left by the wayside. Don't gather some of the most brilliant activists in the industry, treat us like crap, and then expect us to do nothing about it. Damn son, Geoff is farming. Organizers of Geoff Keighley-fronted industry awards show advertising extravaganza Game Awards revealed that they've got no plans to do anything with their future class initiative this year. That's Left program, founded in 2020 with the goal of highlighting up-and-coming talents in and around game development facing a black hole of a future. That's easier to say. Alright, enjoy the rest of the Sunday. Even worse, those featured by the initiative during the years it did run have been left feeling frustrated and unable to access the web page, which confirms they were ever part of the program. A number of developers featured by the Future Class initiative and who remain part of it, that its dedicated Discord server, have now spoken to The Guardian about how the program's fate left them feeling. They've also documented some back and forths between themselves and the Game Awards organizers, including face of the game's man Geoff Keighley, over improvements the members wish to see made to the program and the desire for the 2023 edition of the show to acknowledge Israel's ongoing genocide against Palestinians in Gaza. Told you, Geoff wasn't even acknowledging any layoffs in the industry. You think Geoff's gonna be doing some semi-real politics on his show? Pretty sure he would never probably touch that with his stick. The former push was reportedly rooted in negative experiences nominees in the early years of Future Class had when attending the show. We're effectively props, game producer and 2020 class member Diana Laura said, with examples like a Starbucks meetup, which the members felt sidelined them, seats for the main show being camped behind camera risers that obstructed views, and mentorship programs over the following year being limited to brief Zoom chats with industry figures. Now, that advocacy has resulted in generally more positive experiences for more recent nominees, according to the report. Members' efforts to convince Keighley and co. to read out a statement during 2023 Game Awards expressing support for Palestine and calling for a ceasefire in Gaza resulted in their open letter being ignored. Keighley, who didn't respond to the Guardian's request for comment, also reached out. He's alleged by one of the members to have sat looking incensed during a subsequent call in which some members recommended the awards ceremony to feature the likes of more female presenters and acknowledge the year's mass developer layoffs. I mean, that they did acknowledge the layoffs, I think, but that was already kind of like later, though. Or was it 2023? Yeah, Portable, I think that is kind of like already a little too far. I can kind of understand why he didn't go with that, really, with his show. I can see that. The members have been left frustrated, especially after Future Class archive of inductees was removed from the Game Awards site, while some have also been left questioning whether their efforts to advocate for improvements to the program and acknowledgement of key issues might have contributed to the initiative being left in limbo. Since we pushed back, it was like, this is too much trouble, might as well peace out, Laura said, while community manager Natalie Checo said, as a result of advocating for ourselves, the very thing that we were inducted for, we were punished for doing the same thing that they ostensibly celebrated us for. Silver lining of the situation is that the members have apparently stuck together as a Discord community and continue to do so. So as flawed and cynical as the Game Awards Future Class has reportedly been, at least it seemingly helped bring some like-minded folks with noble goals together. No, I mean, that's good. Yeah, Portable, yeah, that is understandable. That is good to go, but yeah, like getting like the IRL politics in every show and everything, like dude, I mean, sometimes it might be relevant, but yeah, if it's like the Game Awards, the celebration and stuff, just kind of like, I'll leave it be, yeah? No, at least they got something good out of it. At least they got something good out of it anyway for themselves, huh? I also assume it's like the program kind of rolled out in 2020 when it was like, you know, the peak monies in the industry. And then now when it's the peak layoffs in the industry, they just don't want to kind of like, you know, to bother with something like that. And they just kind of decided to completely cancel that stuff, or just put it on the you know, on the low fire there. The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long way off, but that is not stopping Todd Howard teasing an Oblivion remastered style shadow drop. You might say that was a test run, it worked out well. The Toad has spoken. Speaking to GQ from an office that has shelves. And I just announce stuff and release it. My perfect version, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, is that it's going to be a while and then one day the game will just appear. The drop would be bad. Yeah, it's gonna be for remasters, probably not for the big stuff. The big stuff they probably gonna be like promoting left and right, especially it's Microsoft after all, right? Yeah, Bethesda could shadow drop the Elder Scrolls 6 as they did with Oblivion Remastered, and you might say that was a test run, it worked out well. Well, they asked specifically about Elder Scrolls 6. He said it worked well. Nord also spoke a bit about meeting the folks from Series Wiki and then official Elder Scrolls pages and when they popped by to design a character for the game, as a memorial to a forum user whose mid-2000s roleplay campaigns have some interesting connections to proper Elder Scrolls lore. Dev was also asked whether he'd drink toilet water to survive during a real nuclear apocalypse, which was the point at which he drew the line on a series of hypotheticals based around that scenario. He thinks he'd do okay if the world ended, which is all the proof I need that he's probably never watched 1984 film Threads. Or at the very least somehow managed to forget about it. We'd all be fucked, fella. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, the Fallout remasters. That Fallout 3, New Vegas. Like, I wonder if they would even maybe do New Vegas earlier. Because, I mean, the next show episode and the next show season even would be quite connected, you know. So I could kind of see that. But that also kind of feels weird, though, because they did this, anniversary shit, right, with New Vegas. Some Pepega edition also, Pepega collectors again. So it would kind of make no sense to sell some sort of collectors like that, and then after that going oh yo, there is a remaster also on top of that, right now, just after a couple of months, not even a couple, a month and a half after the release of that collectors, we just remastering stuff. So you just bought the old stuff, but now we're selling you the new stuff. So I kind of doubt they would go for that. You never know though. But there was nothing with Fallout 3, right? I think when they did this Fallout celebration thingy that we watched the stream, right? I think there was basically Fallout 76 new content, right? Fallout 4 Trash Anniversary Edition, Fallout New Vegas Collectors, but Fallout 3 didn't get anything. So I think maybe that's what's gonna happen. Not informing ahead of time what the PC specifications are going to be. You can just assume it's going to be fucking atrocious, man. That's pretty much what you can assume most of the time. I think nowadays you just assume the worst. You need some, beast of a PC to run things, and then you get just pleasantly surprised when it actually doesn't actually need it. I guess. Left now they did. Ambrosia Sky Act 1, immersive sim about exploring asteroid colony devastated by unknown contamination. Survive and harvest strains of hostile alien fungi. Explore treacherous environments and find meaning and beauty in so much death. The first of 3 acts. 92% positive actually. I think in general we did see this one before. I guess it was the pre-release stuff. Maybe last week even. Now it's the Act 1. Not a fan of Unreal and how it fights my PC, but that's a B issue. Nah, brother, that's a lot of people issue, I would say. Puzzles a bit too simple. Gameplay does not evolve over the game. Story not a good one. simple mechanics. 100% everything, I'd say there's about 5 hours of gameplay. Play the story, don't care about cleaning out or the collectibles, could probably finish this in 2.5 hours. Well, I mean, it's Act 1, I guess, gotta start somewhere. Could be interesting. Thanks to a massive community vote, Jagex are removing RuneScape's notorious treasure hunter microtransactions. People over profits. Treasure hunter is a daily activity that was introduced into the game in 2014. Essentially, you can win prizes that can grant XP boosts, gold, and gameplay skipping items. You'd only get a certain number of these for free a day, but it was also possible to buy extra keys with real money, which sucks a tremendous amount, obviously. He's Ekmark, hello. How we do, man? Not just the treasure hunter microtransactions that are being removed, it's the entire system and then some. Come January 19, 2026, the day this update will be implemented, 225 direct XP and skilling related items will also be gone from the game. According to Jagex, this is the start of what it's calling a year-long integrity roadmap, with the studio CEO John Bellamy saying in the press release that they plan to tackle some of the game's biggest friction points head-on. January 19th will also see the arrival of a new RuneScape Ahead showcase, which will go into a lot more detail about these roadmap plans, as well as other bits and bobs planned for the MMO across 2026. And give outright kudos to Jagex for these changes, as we don't pat companies on the back for deciding they don't want to con people anymore, but it's certainly a breath of fresh air at a time when just changing the skin of a virtual companion requires that you buy an entirely new companion first. Hearty congrats to those that voted for the removal of these microtransactions. That was always nice. It sounds like a good, nice, big, juicy W there. Elden Ring Night Reigns, the Forsaken Hollows DLC drops next month, brings back a beloved Dark Souls bomb kicker. Got some new shit there. No, still haven't played, so we'll see at some point. Spoilers. So like the Elden Ring DLC boss, Dark Souls Abyss Battle in Night Artorias even. Yep, son. Insane. Scholar, a new class also. And the Undertaker, a best with lots of strength, faith, and presumably ability to immediately reassure anyone she says my condolences to. A war against the night, every battle left a scar. These wounds were given will, a foul life aboard castaway souls. Steal your resolve, Nightfarers. The hunt must be seen to its end. Someone called the Dreglord, and how they must be sliced, spelled, and smacked out of existence in this tale of post-night battling. December 4th already. Then, well, good thing I don't play this live service and stuff, because that would be even more shit in the early December to play. It's like the lives, like all the live servers, all live service games, all the MMOs decided to like update and release right in the beginning of December simultaneously. Like, come on, there. What is this? The Undertaker from WWE, yeah, true. A WGB Union file legal claims against Rockstar due to GTA 6 maker allegedly refusing to negotiate over firings. I'm confident that what we've seen here is plain and simple union busting. So now they go legal with that. Representing employees who were dismissed by Rockstar Games in circumstances that we believe amount to victimization and collective dismissal linked to trade union activity. Despite our representation and attempts to meet with Rockstar to resolve the matter through negotiation, Rockstar declined and persisted to terminate members of the union in a manner that is unacceptable and unlawful. Accordingly, we have now issued formal legal claims against Rockstar on behalf of the claimants. Confident that what we've seen here is plain and simple union busting, and we will mount a full legal defense with our expert group of caseworkers, legal officers, and barristers. Under the IWGB president Alex Marshall, employers like Rockstar would do well to understand that private spaces such as trade union Discord servers have protections, and that their company's contractual clauses do not supersede UK law. Going full legal with them. No, I kind of do hope they gonna get the proper judgment on that, dude. But that would be nice. Epic boss Team Sweeney is right to call Gen AI a political topic. It's a mechanism of class war. Damn son. Latest from the wastelands of the Ark Raiders text-to-voice debate. Still keep going. Deducted from the Ark Raiders review because of AI, I see. I see. Criticism have, amongst other things, made Epic CEO Tim Sweeney grumpy. Posting on mechahitler.com, a billionaire, a wilderness conservationist and original Unreal engineer, commented that political opinions should go into op-eds, folks. Another user asked is this dislike of AI in the context of the current harm versus potential gains political? To which Sweeney responded that this technology increases human productivity in some areas by integer multiples, and views on whether this is a net good and should be rewarded or bad and should be fought against are speculative and generally distributed along political lines. Since the author states the pessimistic case, I'll put the optimistic one here. Game developers compete to build the best games in order to attract gamers. When the tech increases productivity, competition leads to building better games rather than employing fewer people. Sweeney offered no sources for these claims about building better games rather than employing fewer people, which is a shame because there are integer multiples of evidence that generative AI introduction is a strong pretext for laying people off. That we did see. That we surely did see. Microsoft, for example, are among the biggest champions of all-purpose generative AI companion software that will allow humans to do more stuff in every walk of life. Say Microsoft recently dismissed thousands of workers in a time of record profits, seeming incongruity their CEO later defended by expounding on the importance of realigning the world for worldwide generative AI adoption. Shit's discordant, you know. He concluded, not in so many words. Microsoft is a $4 trillion company thanks in a large part to recent investor fever over generative AI technology. If they are cutting stuff, who amongst the throng of Gen AI adopting games publishers will resist the temptation? Sweeney and Epic have a vested interest in upselling generative AI themselves. In April, the Fortnite publisher acquired AI-powered 3D asset tagging technology Loki, seeking to automate artist workflows and improve discoverability of content across its development platforms Fab and the Unreal Editor. Epic also made use of generative AI to voice characters in Fortnite, despite voice actor union objections, with plans to let players create their own. A couple of years back, Sweeney opportunistically pitched the Epic Game Store as a platform for games with AI-generated materials, cashing it on Valve's initial ambivalence about the usage of tools like ChatGPT. All told, we may perhaps be inclined to look suspiciously upon his pronouncements about whether it's fitting to criticize generative AI in reviews. May also be inclined to doubt Epic's sense that Gen AI will produce a brighter tomorrow after the company shed the bed by overinvesting in the metaverse. Another obvious point is that Sweeney is here deploying political in an attempt to separate the assessment of art from the circumstances of its creation, which is a helpful distinction to make when the creators of the art are being gradually impoverished and excluded. The thing is, though, he absolutely isn't wrong to call the conversation around generative AI political. Far from the first to have said it, and others have said it far better, but it's important to reiterate that the biggest budget generative AI tools are a mechanism of class war. Executives and their shareholders attempting to grow company profits, dividends, and their own compensation by introducing a new form of automation that not only justifies cost cutting but operates by lessening the economic value of the human authored works that are used for AI training, while fracturing worker solidarity by encouraging them to collaborate with GenAI co-pilots rather than each other. The anthropomorphic element of GenAI, the ongoing conflation of these stochastic parrots with autonomous beings, and is a wedge driven between people and their actual co-workers. I think it's another way of enforcing self-reliance and the creed of individual success with an indentured GenAI servant at your elbow to help you lift yourself by your own bootstraps. And ultimately, I think it's workers who will be blamed by many company heads if the adoption of GenAI fails to deliver the much-hyped returns. In fairness, a wide range of generative AI tools, including many I'm sure were created out of a genuine curiosity for what the technology might allow, building on the existing intrigue of procedural generation. Don't think you're automatically a scab for using generative AI. A tool is only as bad as the purpose it serves, and could argue that the text-to-speech functionality in Arc Radius is relatively innocuous, inasmuch as it's based on recordings supplied under contract by actors rather than scraped without permission. But the counter is that the generated voice barks at the thin end of the wedge. They will make it more acceptable to use other tools, like the system for generating guns from videos and bark researching internally. True, so true. That would be even easier, probably. Probably. Still, all the arguments I have read for the blockbuster companion AIs, the likes of ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, and Grok, boil down to the promise of being able to do more whatever you are doing, with fewer people and in less time. That these promises of enhanced productivity are often very obviously ludicrous isn't much consolation, given the astronomical quantities of money being thrown at normalizing them, and the many cloying efforts to persuade staff below sea level that this is all for their own good, even as their numbers dwindle. And the AI don't know how to lead. That it can learn. It can learn. I sure can learn. Yeah, I don't really think that is used nowadays in that way and that good. You know, that you can do more. If anything, it is used, you know, to do the same amount but with less people. That's the main problem. That's the main problem. Valve announced a new Steam machine, Steam controller, and the Steam Frame VR headset. Not played them. Well, yeah, we actually already talked about it earlier. Already did them. So the Steam machine apparently is kind of on the level of PS5 in terms of performance. I wish that would be a bit better. I wish that would be a bit better. But I guess we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, with the frame I guess I'll wait for now. Well, not guess for sure. At some point getting into the VR probably would be kind of nice when there's gonna be a big stack of different games to play that are worth kind of getting into. Until then, not really. Until then, not really. So yeah, we'll see how this will go. And the Steam machine might be kind of curious from my application, but yeah, that said, we'll see in terms of price performance there. You'll have to keep waiting for the Steam Deck too, because Valve says the tech isn't there for it just yet. I think we have a pretty good idea of what the next version of Steam Deck is going to be. They already have an idea. Steam Deck not our focus today, same things said in the past, where we are really interested to work on what's next for Steam Deck. Thing we are making sure of is that it's a worthwhile enough performance upgrade to make sense as a standalone product. The full dive VR. Just wait, just wait. Probably don't really want to go fully connected to some live service. They're gonna pull the plug on you in like 10 years, best. Plug yourself into like some FIFA or something, and they're gonna pull the plug on you in 2 years or something. Doesn't sound like a good idea, man. Doesn't sound like a good idea. And the GameCube will sell well, probably. But yeah, really depends on the price, though. I think it really depends on the price. Because like partially what it's doing right now is pretty much like the Xbox, you know, Xbox Series. Probably gonna be more, not probably, it's gonna be more. If it's like a PS5 performance, then it's totally, you know, more powerful than Series S, for example. But conceptually, you know, like a small box to run kind of PC games through like the Game Pass, for example, on Series S, or just running your Steam library through the small device. Kind of similar niche. If the price will be, you know, decent, then I think it might go. If it's gonna be too expensive for what it is, though, then maybe not really. See, so I see. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Horizon Steel Frontiers, an MMORPG twist on Sony's series about blinking robo-animals with arrows, is coming to PC. From Guild Wars publishers NCSoft. From publishers of a shitload of stuff, dude, honestly. Let's go on YouTube with this one. This might be kinda nice. But yeah, the cross-platform for mobile and PC is a way to think, dude. It might end up being pretty bad. Because the problem of the mobile MMOs, is always the 10-minute video there. Holy shit, they're on ham with this one. Problem with mobile MMOs is always the well, the pay to win is one of the things, I guess. But there is always also this one. There's always also the factor that it's like ending up being not even MMO sometimes, dude. And you get the autoplay, you get the fucking stamina systems and stuff. Dude, you go like some... I like feel like it's like laggy there or something. 1080, 60 there. Or is it the actual performance that you're gonna get on your PC there? I wonder. I wonder. You know, that would look fucking laggy in the video even. Only sometimes though, but still. It's like you are already playing. Now, like the people in comments already going, like, you know, the Monster Hunter killer and stuff. Yeah. You guys probably haven't seen the mobile MMOs, eh? You might be in for a surprise there. Phone will run this no problems, yeah. Well, at least one thing is good, that it's like on PC it probably will actually run okay. If it can run on mobile. And they can do okay optimization, that's a good thing. The bad thing, mobile MMO. Got like a gameplay video and stuff, and like part of this one too or not. But at least like the gameplay looks like it's probably not gonna be the autoplay there, because like gameplay seems a little more elaborate to do full autoplay on that. But I bet they're gonna shove some like stamina system or something in, and that I'm kind of like 100% sure. About mobile, money. I mean, it's NCSoft, you know. They want monies, dude, eh?
안녕하세요. NC소프트의 김택진입니다. 여러분께 NC의 새로운 프로젝트 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스를 마침내 선보일 수 있게 되어 기쁘다 생각합니다. 2017년 호라이즌 제로돈을 만났을 때
It was actually like the trailer kind of laggy then, because when they show him, it's fine.
바로 빠져들었습니다.
I think.
거대한 기계 생명체와의 전투에 흥분을 감출 수 없었고
It was gacha. Oh, bro, they will get some gacha in. Just you wait. They always find the way. Like it's NC Soft, man. That shit's gonna be monetized like dog, eh? Like you don't even need to think about it.
이런 세계에서 다른 사람을 만나 함께 협력하며
Like I think the Guild Wars probably is like the only game that is kind of like, you know, okay in terms of monetization and stuff. I think everything else, especially on mobile, is atrocious, dude.
새롭고 더 재밌을 거란 확신이 있었습니다.
When people play Lineage on private servers, like not because, you know, like some private servers are cool or something, or the content is different. It's mostly because like playing on the official server, you just need to fork out a shitload of money to be kind of like, you know, relevant there.
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스는 NC에게 새로운 도전이자 앞으로 펼쳐질 새로운 여정의 출발점.
But yeah, at least they can't really do the autoplay most likely.
그리고 게릴라 게임스가 협력하여 만들어낸
Yeah, I think they were like publishing it or something back in the day. At least I'm not sure about now. Not sure about now.
Hi, I'm Jan Bart van Beek. I'm the studio director at Guerrilla, and I also lead our art and animation teams. And I was the one who originally came up with the concept of the Horizon franchise. Now, Horizon is incredibly special to me and to everyone at Guerrilla.
So yeah, there's gonna be some gacha for sure.
No,
not for sure, but like highly possible.
And technology are constantly colliding.
But the main thing is like, yeah, if it's mobile, then the chances are high that it's gonna be like stamina system as usual.
And of course, those incredible animal-like machines that rule the land.
Like I just recently basically already like played some of the mobile cross-platform MMO, like Ragnarok Online, for example. All the spawns of Ragnarok Online nowadays. Yeah, it's all the same shit. Yeah, specifically for mobile, that it is.
Anywhere, anytime. Players take on the role
developing
of
this NCSoft.
Creating opportunity in a region called the Deadlands. This is inspired by Arizona and New Mexico. You're sharing the frontier with thousands of other players. Sometimes working together to take down machines.
How do you make the video lag, dude?
With rival tribes. Or fighting over resources. And that mix of cooperation and competition.
I feel like it's only the game, like the lag, when it like shows the devs, it's kind of fine.
At the heart of Horizon's story is the search for the balance between humanity, nature, and technology. And sometimes that's harmony, sometimes that's conflict. But it always creates a world filled with mystery and beauty. What we want players to feel is the world's resilience and its hope. And that even when everything seems overwhelming, humanity can adapt, it can survive, and finds meaning in the world. We've already had groups of guerrillas playing Horizon Steel Frontiers together in the office, and it's really amazing. Whenever I get a chance to jump in on an early gameplay test, but really
no, it's going to be mobile also, so I do have a feeling that optimization actually might be alright.
But it fits perfectly with the Horizon universe, and that balance between
I guess kind of also depends, like,
and something fresh.
I don't think they do it that way though. They usually just like literally port, like don't have like, you know, some sort of like very different special PC version and special, you know, mobile version. Usually it's just like still kind of just a port. So if it runs on mobile, it might actually run on PC just fine.
이 프로젝트를 세상에 처음 선보이게 되어 조금 긴장되기도 하지만 동시에 굉장히 설레네요. 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스의 핵심 컨셉은 한마디로 압도적인 사이즈의 기계를 공략하는 즐거움입니다. 거대한 기계를 공략하는
How many phones could even run this? Yeah, that's a good question.
저희는 이 경험을 MMORPG의 영역으로 확장시키고 있습니다. 가장 중점을 두고 있는 부분은 MMORPG에 맞는 새로운 전투 경험을 설계하는 것입니다.
The mobile milkers, the mobile milking experts, they usually kind of know how to do this stuff, so Maybe there's gonna be like some, like, you know, like the potato mode or something like that also.
순식간에 접근하여 올라타 파괴한 부위에 함정을 설치하고 상태 이상 효과를 부여할 수 있고요. 전투 중에 기계 몬스터가 드랍한 무기를 마운트에 싣고 들고 다니다가 다른 전투에 활용하는 방식도 가능합니다. 거대 기계 공략의 중심에는 협력과 전략 두 가지 키워드가 핵심 가치로 자리 잡고 있습니다. 거대 기계 공략 과정에서 유저들은 각자의 역할을 수행하고 전략적으로 행동해야 하며 유기적으로 협력해야 합니다. 이러한 전투 방식과 설정들은 대규모 전투에서 훨씬 더 빛을 발하게 됩니다. MMORPG만이 줄 수 있는 스케일과 다이나믹함이죠. 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스에서는 모든 유저분들이 주인공입니다.
So good the oil phones there.
저희는
See.
여러분들이 각자의 개성을 마음껏 표현할 수 있도록 커스터마이징에 많은 공을 들이고 있습니다. 아주 세밀한 부분까지 직접 조절할 수 있도록 말이죠. 먼저 캐릭터 생성 과정에 호라이즌 원작의 부족 컨셉을 녹여냈습니다. 노라, 테낙스, 우타르, 오세람 등 다양한 부족 중 선호하는 부족을 선택해 캐릭터를 생성할 수 있죠. 저희는 유저분들이 원하는 외형을 최대한 구현할 수 있도록 높은 자유도의 커스터마이징을 제공할 계획입니다. 얼굴, 체형, 헤어, 메이크업 등 기본적인 요소를 시작으로 세부적인 부분까지 마음껏 조절할 수 있습니다. 이렇게 만들어진 외형은 다른 유저들과 공유할 수도 있습니다. 단순히 캐릭터를 만드는 것에서 끝나는 게 아니라 자신만의 개성을
So it's only oiling once at a time, you know.
캐릭터를 다시 꾸밀 수도 있죠. 여러분의 개성이 담긴 멋진 기계 사냥꾼의 모습으로
Bought a phone. Now he's hobo for the rest of the year. Which, I mean, it's not that much left really though, I guess.
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스의 세상 속에서 자신만의 캐릭터를 육성하고 동료들과 함께 거대한 기계를 공략하고 데드랜드의 기계 사냥꾼으로 살아가는 이야기. 여러분이 하루빨리 이 모험의 주인공이 되는 모습을 보고 싶습니다. 저희도 그날을 위해 최선을 다하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
We'll see, we'll see. If anything, I'm mostly kind of like not so sure how good it's gonna be in terms of monetization and stuff. Monetization, stamina systems and all that, like the mobile part of the MMO. That is always my big concerns after seeing how they butchered my boy Ragnarok. And whenever something goes on mobile too, you know it's gonna be some shitty stuff going about it. It never gets better, that's for sure. It never gets better. Let's see what I can see. Well, you're gonna go back though. You're gonna go back, eh? And then you can still buy one. Maybe then you can still buy one. Maybe hold off a bit longer on reinstalling your Fallout 4 mods, as Bethesda have 2 anniversary update patches planned. Issues with creations and other gremlins need squashing. Damn, son. The patches for the anniversary edition. Actively investigating issues you're encountering with the latest Fallout 4 update and anniversary edition launch. You should now see faster load times of the creations menu, game menu, and redemption of creation club items. The hotfix coming to the game early next week, which the studios say will put the issue causing creations that rely on DLC to not work to ban, as well as a couple of problems specific to Xboxes and PlayStation ears. And more patches. Oh, sorry. Only 1 or 2 tweaks for us PC folk, but the studio not delineating these further patches as console only suggests that at least be something PC related in them. Thank you guys, thank you. Sisoka see, the classic, the classic. Thank you guys. Subnautica 2 and the Inzoi publishers announce a voluntary layoff program amid the era of AI transformation. No, there it is. Should link that to Team Sweeney then, I guess, about with his AI ramblings there. Krafton also freezing hires for anything save original IP and AI related roles. Damn son. Subnautica 2 looking good, I guess, the future. A redundancy program follows a quarter of record profits. Krafton will dole out severance packages in tiers. People who've been there 1 year or less getting 6 months salary, while those who've been there for over 11 years get 36 months. Damn son. I mean, 3-year severance does something though. According to company spokesperson, the core purpose is to support members in proactively designing their growth direction and embarking on new challenges, both inside and outside the company amid the year of AI transformation. Refocusing includes splurging around $2.8 million on retraining the workforce to use generative AI tools while implementing some kind of automated management system. The voluntary from which side, yeah. Spent approximately $69.7 million on a new GPU cluster that is a frosty warehouse full of computers with fat graphics cards that pool their might to complete difficult tasks like patterning a dataset to produce a mean pina colada recipe without exhorting the end user to drink sawdust. Damn, the game plan. Excluding organizations developing original intellectual property and AI-related personnel, we have frozen hiring company-wide. Rather than reducing costs through AI first, individual productivity must increase at the company-wide level, so we are stopping hiring for now, and we will organize and disclose later whether there will be changes to the 5-year franchise IP strategy announced earlier this year. So basically, I guess they just kind of like, you guys kind of quit yourself and get the severance packages, or we just gonna, or you need to adapt to this AI fiesta, or we just gotta probably fire you later, I guess. That's gonna be more of that shit probably going on too. Monka, fuck you this, dude. Well, I mean, those who will leave and get like 3 years, they will have at least 3 years package to try to make something happen in those 3 years. Actually make good games, yeah, you'll be able to actually leave, get 3 years of supply, and actually make good games. Probably do fuck all for 2 years. I mean, depends. Like, if you have family to feed and everything, you're probably not gonna be just kind of like, completely sitting there doing nothing. I doubt it. Especially with people who already worked there for 11 years to get like the 3 years worth of severance, right? They probably already not exactly that young for that, I would assume. And they will be fed, yeah, but you still kind of need to think about what to do next, the next steps. You have a little more kind of pressing matters there. Companies don't care about the knowledge retainment anymore. I guess because like the management, and everything just like switches and changes all the time. They don't really care. They just care about, the current moment in the current, company, the current place. And they don't give a shit what's gonna happen after, you know, I guess. Creators of Kerbal Space Program, DayZ and SpaceX engineer join forces to launch kittens into the atmosphere virtually. Say meow and Hawaii to a kitten space agency. There it is, another one. The Kitten Space Agency, actually. Sending cats in. Initially soft announced on Reddit a few months ago, soft announced being a euphemism here for whole challenge Kerbal publishers Take-Two to sue him. The game is being made at Rocketworks, studio behind Stationeer and Icarus. They've been developing it for around a year now and are about to release a pre-alpha build for informal playtesting. The eyebrow-raising twist is that Rocketworks are making and releasing Kitten Space Agency with a new distribution and community funding platform. Woo. Damn, son. The Fury platforms, which as a writing consists of a holding page. According to the press release, Woo allows players to download the latest version of the game for free and contribute directly to its ongoing development, something not possible through traditional digital storefronts. Claim that is possibly true in some awkwardly technical sense they've yet to explain. The Space Agency aims to rely heavily on community funding and creative input. Contributions fund continued work, future features, and the infrastructure needed to keep development open. But people aren't just supporting this project financially, they are testing, refining, and improving it. It's shared mission in every sense. Suspicious of video game projects that try to enlist players as explicit collaborators and co-financiers from the outset have been burned before. Thin line between a shared mission and asking people to donate their labor, and what happens if the community decline to chip in a money box sufficient for the game's development. I'll ask for more details in the meantime, spaceships. And there it is, the Avu. I spent 11 years at the company tinkering with the brains of Falcon 9 and Dragon spacecraft. We got some actual space enjoyers then on board, huh? Significant proportion, maybe eventually all of the physics programming ourselves, and right now that's just been me. Doing that because traditional game engines, traditional physics systems really want you to be in a confined play area, you know, approximately human scale. And the solar system is just a way too big for that to work in many different dimensions. Both in terms of the number of objects that can interact with each other from very distant places to just the sheer scale of the space causing problems for computers and something called floating point error. Very big expansive game was sort of shoehorned into an old game engine, and it caused huge problems for what Kerbal Space Program ultimately became. So there's been a lot of rethinking of the game from first principles so that it can thrive as a game of its own on the scale that we know it's going to be. The sturdier framework there. KSP was pretty remarkable in capturing most of the basics. If you took into our Space Engineering 101, you'd get a lot of what Kerbal Space Program was doing. And I do think that kind of introduction to Rockets++ is the right spot for the game to land in, you know, authenticity-wise. Definitely a lot of details that I, as someone who's worked on this professionally, can look at KSP and say that's not quite right, it should be like this. There are interesting implications for doing it a little bit better. The new in-house engine. There's gonna be some dink stuff they're gonna be doing, dude. The co-developing, co-funding and everything. It does sound like something for big enjoyers of the theme in general. The Kerbal Space Program 2 didn't really go that well. Yeah, it did. Well, I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with these guys already. Like the second game in general, kind of like a lot of like people behind the first game just kind of pieced out. Or like they got like acquired or something by someone, some publisher or something, right? And I think most of the people pieced out. They made like this like the plane, I think, simulation game, I think, wasn't it, or something like that? Something similar with planes. It looks like some people are now here working on this one too. Oh, yes, they Take-Two actually. It was private division rather, yeah, which is like the division of Take-Two. Okay, chat is reconnecting again all the time. Dude, what the fuck is with Twitch today? What is this? Oh, you also have that, Peva? Oh, you mean the flop on KSP? Right, let's see. Yeah, just like have the chat reconnects. Lies of P publishers NeoVis have 3 unrevealed RPGs on the way, plus Wolfeye's next game and Lies of P2. Portfolios latent like noses. And the global expansions. The lies slope. A new life sim, survival action adventure, new Souls-like RPG from Kaylee, creative director of free-to-play MMORPG Vindictus. Wasn't there like the Vindictus like single-player thing on one of the next fests? Is it that one, or is it something else already? And the narrative-based RPG from Seung-ho Jun, director for audition show A Mystery Buried Stars. That is in addition to the new immersive sim from Weird West developers Wolfeye. That one is actually something... That is actually something to look forward to. That did look really cool. Post-apocalyptic, so I'm down, I'm sold. We'll see. And the Noir West CRPG from Warsaw-based Zakazane Studios. All this plus Lies of P2, or whatever they eventually call it. See. That's a whole lot of stuff. A whole lot of stuff there. No, like everyone in the West just kinda, you know, like firing people left and right. Yeah, guys in Asia just like, oh yeah, we got like even more projects now. Even though, to be honest, like not NeoVis, but who was that? NetEase, I think. Yeah, NetEase, I think, caught like a whole bunch of MMOs. Even though, to be honest, they were being developed in the West, so they just kind of, you know, said goodbye to the West, I guess, and went full East. Stop this from happening again. A UK politician calls out Rockstar over GTA 6 developer firings. Alleged union busting at Rockstar North gets its day in Parliament. Them. Getting themselves some nice marketing campaign, I see, for release. True, Raijin, true. Huh? The game giant Rockstar sacked more than 30 workers across UK, including my constituents working at their Edinburgh office. I urge ministers to support workers who have lost their job and stop this from happening again. I've declared an interest because I have an employee who works for the company I'm about to mention, though they are not affected by the actions taken. Company's video game company Rockstar, who's fired at least 30 employees across its UK studios, including Rockstar North in Edinburgh. Several of my constituents have been affected, and then some came to see me last week to express those concerns. They claim they have been sacked because they were trying to unionize and discussing working conditions in private. But Rockstar has accused them of distributing confidential information and sacked them for gross misconduct. Written to Rockstar to ask for information on the issue, but I wondered, can I have a meeting with the relevant minister to discuss what steps can be taken to support the fired Rockstar staff? GTA 6 would sell millions for sure. Absolutely. That's why like it's only like if the government and stuff will get like involved or like courts and stuff. Because like the court of public opinion and Rockstar are not really actually, you know, gonna do anything. A Rockstar gonna Rockstar anyway. Misery devs claim they've resolved misunderstanding with Stalker Studio GSC game world that shooter returns to Steam. That sure did. Looks like it sure did. Needs back, indeed. So what was that? Does not infringe, alright. Claim original notice, 2 issues we were not aware of at the time of the strike, and which were not mentioned in DMCA claim. Helicopter model in the files, Misery is an evolution of educational non-commercial projects that was trailing for around 4 years and started forming into Misery in the beginning of 2025. This model was unintentionally left in the resources as a legacy leftover, but it was never used in the game, and players never saw it in the game. There's definitely oversight of the on the dev side, but it did no harm. And now it has been found thanks to community research and permanently removed. Guitar songs. MGC games used popular folk songs as their guitar melodies, including Tsiganichka, for instance. Misery devs friend wrote original covers of some of these songs, and they were used in Misery as guitar songs. No original files from GSC games were used. Turned out that some, not all, of the songs were specifically written or exclusively licensed by GSC, and they asked us to remove these songs, which we immediately did. GSC also asked us not to include any references or Easter eggs related to their games, and while it is sad and we only wanted to have a love letter homage such as the Ark, we agreed and have removed it. Again, no assets from GSC games were ripped and used in Misery. And there it is. Inspired by many cultural artifacts, movies, books, games, it's totally unique IP, not connected to other universes. Alright. The DMCA claim has not been used as the first step in communication. Simple email could have solved it in minutes without any drama. At least a clear claim on what was wrong in the DMCA instead of just referring to Soviet buildings, plot, storyline, characters, etc., which Misery clearly does not infringe upon. Team was extremely painful financially as it led to a wave of refunds and just shutting down a game for a week in the release month, which for many is a death sentence. That indeed is a thing. Expect a big update next month. I also want to ask players who negatively review GSC games. We understand you wanted to help, we appreciate you, but please go back and revert these comments if they are not connected to the game itself and were written in support of the cause. Damn, the war started. The war started, eh? Also expect review bombing towards Misery in retaliation, as the whole drama upset many people. I hope it will not affect us too much. Establish a strict policy on Discord moderation, so no anarchy dumpster fire as it was before. Yeah, that was quite the dumpster fire that indeed, eh? I think that's what got like the GSC upset mostly, you know. Mostly. No, they didn't get bombed really yet, at least not that hard, I guess. Yeah, doesn't seem like it, just gone. Nothing. Doesn't seem like they did, really. Yeah, well, see, like they got like some specific like examples that they found there, like the helicopter model. Well, again, obviously, right? Take it with a grain of salt. Like we don't know exact details, but yeah, like the model that was never used, the songs that were never like weren't licensed. I kind of wonder what exactly GSC licensed that hard though, that it's still kind of lost and you can't use it anywhere else, because a lot of those songs they're kind of like, I'm not sure about like completely, you know, like the no copyright, because a lot of them are really old. Maybe some they did kind of license, but I'm not so sure. I'm not sure exactly though how it worked there. Some, not all of the songs specifically written. Well, if they use those that are specifically written for Stalker, then it's kind of dumb though, for sure. And yeah, don't include any references or Easter eggs. That's kind of Pepega. But yeah, I think GSC kind of was like really pissed that they have like, you know, a lot of war supporters in their Discord and everything, you know, a lot of memes about that and stuff. And then like according to some people, like developers were partaking in that too, kinda. So I could kind of see, I guess, why they pissed, but still does seem kind of petty though. That is indeed true. Hey, Toast, hello. Turning on the wrong foot, yeah, they should probably just like, yeah, contact them like on an email, like, yo guys, you kind of should probably chill with all this like, you know, stuff in your Discord and everything. Or are we just gonna like start taking measures and stuff? Like if you're already doing like some sort of like, you know, inspired game, then at least, you know, kind of like treat the source material and those who made it with respect. And yeah, I guess they would just remove stuff and that's it. Like why like instantly like drop the DMCA? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that they probably wanted to kind of get not just the message, but actually kind of like to hurt them more. Which is, I mean, the war, dude. Not actually, you know, not just the review war, the actual two sides of the actual war. So, I guess. Yeah, at least it's back now. And they sorted it all out. Yeah, that's another lesson also, you know, to get all that, like, you're making something, you kind of like public person, public project or something, like, keep all that political stuff away or deal with consequences of that, which you can't really predict which ones they were. Tomb Raider developers Crystal Dynamics make yet more layoffs with just under 30 workers losing their jobs. Companies say it's a way to optimize the continued development of our flagship Tomb Raider game. Another one. 17 let go in March, unspecified number in August. Now another one. Don't shit where you eat or work. Yep. Exactly. As with that August round, these latest layoffs were announced via LinkedIn post. Parted ways with just under 30 team members across various departments and projects to restructure the company and business for the next generation. No one optimized the actual games. Yeah, I wonder how much worse it's gonna get, dude. Like, even without all these layoffs, we already got, like, you know, a whole bunch of trash in terms of optimization and everything, right? In terms of, like, lack of testing, and, you know, that's, like, one of the main departments that usually get all the layoffs, right? Like, the fucking QA and stuff. How much worse can it get? That's what I wonder. Like, give it a few years, and I guess we'll find out. How much worse can it get? A Black Ops 7 single player doesn't allow pausing or mission checkpoints on top of being always online. Co-op focus versus quality of life. Players can pay to QA the game. I mean, that's what like Ashes of Creation basically does, dude. Like, it literally just says, you know, we're gonna wipe everything potentially. Like, no content is final, nothing is final. You guys just, you know, pay us $50 to give us feedback, you know. That's an interesting, you know, concept there. So it's all the 4-player co-op play there. And the co-op slope going ham. Cannot look away from a Black Ops anymore, has become the Eye of Sauron, transfixing you from across the coffee table as it zooms to a flaming close-up. Time belongs to the Kodam, sleeps with the fishes. See a Mafia-themed Call of Duty set in Mordor actually. Doesn't sound like this would be wholly out of sync with the endgame, which entangles maps from Black Ops Gone By. Collage of Duty, they definitely aren't calling it. No mission checkpoints and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that shit's still probably gonna sell like crazy, despite all the memes. What was that campaign with like 4 hours? 4 hours campaign and stuff. That shit still sold, dude. So no one cares, actually. Concord lives, or lived, as community efforts to revive it already appear to be on hold after some DMCA strikes. Damn, Sony's like so ashamed they even like DMCA striking private servers there. Yes, okay, yeah, probably. Developers that go by names Red, Open Wizard, and Gwog opened a Discord server where you could try out Concord through said custom servers. Apparently possible through the trio recreating the game's backend API and thusly reverse engineering it. Some videos were even posted to YouTube showing off these custom servers in action, which is where things have started to go legally iffy. And both videos were taken down through a copyright claim filed by Markscan Enforcement, most likely on Sony's behalf. I say most likely as Markscan did the exact same thing to Bloodborne PSX on behalf of Sony earlier this year. Not surprising, the same thing has been done to Concord here, especially as the custom servers won't have much legal ground to stand on. Should be noted these takedowns are for the videos themselves. So far nothing seems to have been done about the custom servers themselves. But in a statement in the Discord for the project, developer Red said, due to worrying legal action, we've decided to pause invites for the time being. At the time of writing, any links to the Discord server no longer work. Oh yeah, I mean, they don't have anything to target. As soon as they have something to target with them DMCAs, they will. They sure will. Yeah, they're so ashamed they don't want that to resurrect in any form or a way, I guess. The King's Courier, free roam party-based RPG. Carry out perilous quests for the king while exploring sprawling dungeons, enchanted forests, deadly swamps, and monster-filled caves. Build your party, learn magic, battle in real-time, solve puzzles, uncover the kingdom's secrets along the way. The insane might magic likes. I kind of like it infects you, dude. Like, and I'm like looking at things and being like, could it be AI? You know. You know, what a time to be alive, man. Not the voices, huh? It doesn't have a disclosure at least. Yeah, like looking at the banner and everything. I wonder. Hard to say. You never know nowadays, dude. You never know nowadays. Oh yeah, this shit. Best Video Game Soundtrack Grammy nominations don't include Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Brother man. Releases between August 31st, 2024, August 30th, 2025. Okay, the catch, however, that Avatar and Star Wars games got nominations for their DLC packs, which were released more recently. As for Helldivers, game released in February 2024, guesses that it's eligible because of its Xbox port this past August. Dude, that is like some like Pepega's working in those committees and stuff. Like Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Secrets of the Spires DLC, I guess. Helldivers 2, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Star Wars Outlaws Wildcard, and Pirate's Fortune, Sword of the Sea. So whatever IP is more popular, I mean, Sword of the Sea is like near indie stuff though. Like, I guess they just needed one to be kind of, you know, repping the indie galore, sorta. I mean, Clair Obscur is really popular though, so like, yeah, that if anything, that should be there. If anything. even just like from like, you know, the hype and the popularity, but like it's also fucking good, so why not? They know it would win, so they don't want to put it there. I mean, could be, could be. I mean, this is all Corpus. Like, yeah, like 2 fucking Ubisoft games in this one. And both kinda also, you know, didn't really do any numbers. Then you have Microsoft, then you have Sony. And like one, you know, just kind of like the token indie, I guess. Actually, I don't remember, started this year. Who was it? Was it actual like the indie, or was it still published by someone dank? No, it is kind of indie, right? I guess. Gotta prevent the clean sweep. Well, this is the Grammy, dude. It's like just soundtrack. It's like the only category for video games. Which sweep is gonna be like, well, this video game had a banger soundtrack. It won. Done. Move on to like, you know, some Lil Pepega new rap album or something, winning another award or something for best rap album. Like whatever. Like not like it's Game of the Year, for example, right? Like nominations where like they will be preventing probably from the clean sweep there. What was last year? Clean sweeping, or was it like second to last when like the Baldur's Gate was basically just like demolishing everything completely in every category where it was present, it was just like sweeping it all. At least in Golden Joystick. Like Game Awards, they kind of like they kind of, yeah, I guess they also like try to like pretend and change things around. So they have no clean, you know, no clean sweeping. But in Golden Joystick, it was the sweep there. We'll see this year, actually, in Golden Joystick. Next Thursday, we're gonna see who's gonna be sweeping this year. Which, I mean, this year was kind of dank, but yeah, I feel Expedition probably gonna farm there. Yeah, Helldivers too. Apparently it was released on Xbox, and that's why it's eligible to be in the awards. These 2026 Grammy Awards from August 31st, 2024, August 30, 2025. So Helldivers kind of shouldn't be there. And these guys, some of these also shouldn't, but you know, they got the DLCs, and that's like, they specifically for DLCs even, looks like. I don't know, man, it's weird. The non-gaming awards dealing with games end up being kind of weird, I guess. Halo Infinite receives a last currently planned major update. Halo Studios refocusing games team to the multiple Halo titles in development. The Halo Infinite now officially dead game. Fully committed to supporting players with exciting challenges, ranked rewards, and community events throughout next year and beyond. 10 years of content, yeah. I'd like to thank our Halo Infinite players for years of steadfast support. Yeah, in 2020, interview with IGN, former Halo Infinite studio. We'll see, it's the former head studio. Like that was him, you know, not them. He's not there, not working there anymore, so his word is nothing. Cited Halo Infinite as the start of our platform for the future, being part of Microsoft's 10-year plan for the title. I want Infinite to grow over time versus going to those numbered titles and having all that segmentation that we had before. Really about creating Halo Infinite as the start of the next 10 years for Halo, and then building that as we go with our fans and community. They didn't go that well. PlayStation experiences first half sales increase. PS5 reaches 84 million in lifetime sales. Ghost of Yotei, 3.3 million copies in launch month. $13.6 billion in games and network there. Operating income, 1.7 billion. Mainly PlayStation Plus and game software titles led growth in Sony G&NS segment. For billions and no games, yeah. Monthly active users on PS Plus also increased slightly to 119 million during the quarter. 2.5% increase compared to 116 million during the same period last year. Overall game software sales increased 2.7%. Raised the sales forecast. Physical software revenue rose 2.9%. Digital software and add-on content increased 1.6%. There's someone buying the boxes again there. The hardware revenue rose 5.8%. 6.4 million units during first half of the year. See. Full game software sales, 80.3 million copies were sold during the second quarter. 6.3 million of these were first-party titles, boosted by its most recent release, Ghost of Yotei. Swedish games industry revenue grew 6.8% in 2024. Number of game companies rose by 9% to 1,101, with 105 new firms established last year. Sweden's pumping more game dev. Insane. $4 billion, 6.8% year-on-year increase. Top 5 games firms in Sweden are King, Mojang, Paradox Interactive, Embracer, and EA Dice. 10 of the largest companies reported revenues of $105.7 billion. In terms of employees, Ubisoft Entertainment has the largest workforce in Sweden. Damn. The Ubi there all of a sudden too. Followed by EA Dice, King, Embracer, and Paradox Interactive. Employment numbers remained largely unchanged during the period, with 9,130 people working full-time in the Swedish industry in 2024. Estimated 2,150 positions, 23.5% are held by women, which also remain largely unchanged. Trade body noted that in companies with more than 100 employees, over a quarter were women, while 15% were self-employed. Layoffs continued to affect the Swedish industry during 2024, with between 400 to 500 people being affected as of October 2025. However, it was noted that at least 230 new hires occurred during the same period. The number of game companies increased, most studios located in the Stockholm region, followed by Skåne and the Västra Götaland. Everyone hanging out in the Stockholm with all those prices, dude. Insane. Majority of firms are made up of solo enterprises without employees at 46%, followed by companies with fewer than 5 employees, 36%. Everyone's going insane indie there. Swedish game companies not immune to economic cycles and rising interest rates. And those in need of capital face the challenge that investors are looking for profitability rather than growth and do not have the same appetite for risk as they did just a few years ago. Despite this, revenue grew in 2024. Many companies performed well, even if this is not always reflected in the headlines. Sweden produces excellent games loved by players all over the world, and particularly evident now that we can take stock of 2024, see that the figures are actually pointing upwards, despite the fact that it has been one of the toughest years for the industry in a long time. Sweden strong. Shark Mob confirms difficult but necessary restructuring. Unknown number of jobs at risk. Another one. Layoffs at Tencent-owned studio follow cuts at Funcom and closure of The Outsiders. Development of Exaborn to continue. Oh yeah, speaking of the Swedish game dev there. And job losses at its Barbo studio, which is currently working on sci-fi extraction shooter Exaborn. Dude, sci-fi extraction shooter right now after Arc Raiders sounds kind of like for a while probably gonna be, you know, like the hazard area. Just like don't even go there, dude. You're gonna get compared, and I mean that's gonna be hard probably comparison to win. You never know though, but company's London studio was effectively closed in 2024 after local staff were made redundant following the cancellation of an unannounced game. Shockmob said that planned changes to its organizational structure were taking place against the backdrop of a challenging environment for games developers. And the chat just keep reconnecting today. What is this shit, dude? Twitch, fix your shit. Extraction shooter while Tarkov exists is a long shot. Well, the sci-fi is not Tarkov, right? But that's where Arc Raiders are, and Arc Raiders are fucking pumping right now hard. So, like, for a while, whatever you release is gonna be like at least compared with them and potentially, you know, competing with them, because I think like they still like what 10 days more already. They still keep, you know, keep pumping the record numbers basically for the game, breaking new online records. So like probably for a few months still, it's gonna be something that you don't want to compete with, I would assume. At least in sci-fi, right? And now the Tarkov also on Steam, that also is not something, you know, to fuck with. So then probably for like a year or something, maybe they don't even show yourself unless you have something really pogy. And I mean, I don't know, maybe they do, maybe they do. Not gonna try to diminish their efforts there or anything, maybe they do. Okay, what the fuck is this, man? Chat, reconnect. Unity reports modest gains in revenue for Q3 as Unity 6 approaches 10 million downloads. Results meaningfully exceeded expectations on revenue powered by Unity Vector AI and Create. Oh, damn, AI is here too. Surely that was the growth driver. Revenue up 5% year on year. Create Solutions revenue to strong subscription revenue growth, offset by decreases in consumption services revenue driven by its portfolio reset. 6% rise in Growth Solutions revenue, company added, was similarly driven by strong performance of its Unity ad network. However, this growth was slightly offset by year-over-year declines in other Grow businesses. Placing the manual labor as like crazy people a year ago said, well, at least you're gonna have a job there. Or you thought EA will replace you and you're gonna get free money for that? Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Subscription software business increased 13%. Unity always been about democratizing access to technology. I aim to give every software developer the tools and the platform to become a game developer, and that is in our DNA. Advancement on artificial intelligence will enable us to enhance and extend this mission. Damn son, there it is. They also like did some changes there. I saw like some people kind of molding about it, and like again some people moving to Godot because Unity is again doing some Pepega stuff there. The Game Awards 2025 to stream on Amazon Prime. Event will be broadcast globally on a streaming platform alongside Twitch on December 11th from 5 p.m. PT, 8 p.m. ET. Oh man. Timing again, probably. Let me see. I didn't post, whatever. So that will be... yeah, that will be 8 a.m. next day for me already. That means it's 12th of December, right? We'll see, maybe it will be kind of doable. Because I think on 12th was... Oh no, it wasn't 13th. All right, that is doable. Good, huh? Yeah, December 13th is gonna be the Ragnaroku thing there. Maybe I will go visit that one while I'm there, and then I can stream the awards and then go there. That might be good. That might be good. The AM for EU. Yep, 8 for me. 8 for me is actually not bad. I can just wake up for that shit then. Kick. Cynic I say. Never lucky. Never lucky. I mean, we'll see how it will go. Maybe I'll just kind of keep streaming or something. Since then, we'll see. It's like 2 a.m. Probably show will be like 2 hours, like 4 a.m. Yeah, we'll just keep going. We'll see. But we'll see. Gonna check how my schedule and everything will be already there, you know, in Thailand. No. Fine. No script allow. Yeah, there's like some of the humble bundle enjoyers. Apparently, some of the OGs and apparently made their own new bundle thingy. Kinda the humble bundle how it used to be. I mean, we'll see. I guess for now they have the immersive sim bundle there. Looks like for $9. Yeah, $20 for all 7 games. I see. Peripetia, Shadows of Doubt, System Shokus. Humble before it went full corp. At least they want to sound like that. I mean, I don't know how much of that is true, but at least they try. We'll see, I guess. Fallen Ace is considered kind of immersive sim there. Blood West, to some extent, I guess. Some soundtrack and art books there, I see. The Peripetia looks interesting. Well, I mean, the System Cocos is nice. Shadows of Doubt is super good, like Blood West, I did play first chapter. That was really nice too. Count Lautego, I haven't played, but I've seen it's nice. Fallen Aces, not so sure though. Let's see, so I say. But yeah, they're gonna have probably more here. Gonna be monitoring what they're gonna have here. Yeah, no, I gotta do the regular schedule, yeah. Pretty late? No, not really. I mean, what, it's like 6 hours difference, I think. So 10 p.m. finish the stream. That's normal. If anything, that's actually I'm kind of interested to see that schedule, because then I will have like plenty of time in the morning. Then I kind of like stream, and then I basically kind of can go to sleep already. We'll see if that will work. That will be actually really good. If that will work. We will see. I'm down, absolutely. I'm actually kind of down to try it that way. That might be good. Secret Hercules here. Classic. Nexon CEO says it is important to assume every game company is using AI, following Arc Raiders debate. AI improved efficiency in both game production and live service operations at publisher. There it is. Important to assume every game company is using technology. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong with that. Yeah, exactly, Gustavani. I kind of hope that will work. And the question is, like, will I be able to kind of like instantly go to sleep after the stream and fall asleep properly? But we'll see. We'll see. I would be down. That would be actually really nice to have schedule like that. If everyone is working with the same or similar technologies, the real question becomes, how do you survive? I believe it is important to choose a strategy that increases your competitiveness. Yeah, the TTS there. Yeah, this we already seen. This we already seen. Yeah, Team Sweeney we already had before. That we already had before. The reading stream or something. We'll see, maybe. Maybe. Could be. Yeah, I need to think how to do the schedule there and stuff in general. How to do it better. Like, I technically can do some late night streams then. Sometimes they'll be morning for me anyway. But yeah, I'm kind of not sure if I'm gonna be doing like any splitting, you know, for the stream that way. If anything, it'll be kind of nice to have everything. Like, you know, my time, stream time. My time is also kind of like usually quite busy, but yeah, after stream you just kind of don't want to have like anything. You just want to, like, after stream you just want to chill really. So I'm kind of happy that we don't need to do like packing and stuff today in the evening, because I'm just gonna go lay on the couch, do some Duolingo, you know, browse internets, get some food, and then go sleep. That would be nice. Trouble falling asleep during the Hobbiton Subatons? No, actually I haven't, yeah. That is true. That is true. Duolingo I do. Polish. Doing the Polish one. I was kind of thinking about doing a second one maybe, and we'll see. We'll see. Destiny 2 falls short of Sony's expectations after Bungie acquisition. Firm also provides update on Marathon launch window. CFO says it is fully dedicated to launching the title as scheduled. Hey, Turbolist. I see. Sounds like a nice day though. Sounds like a nice day. Time to get the early bed today then. Firm recorded an impairment loss against a portion of Bungie's assets in relation to Destiny 2. Continue to make improvements. We downwardly revised the business projection for the time being. Sony's live service game segment accounted for more than 40% of its first-party software revenue. Nice, but it's nice. Building on this recent progress, we aim to strengthen our studio business and expand our IP franchises through continuous learning and improvement. Fully dedicated to launch a marathon as scheduled. CFO also touched upon the PlayStation 5 lifecycle, noting that the console was only in the middle of its journey. Star Wars expansion? Wait, who? SIG increases Japanese base salaries by 10%, stating its human resources are essential to achieving our mission. Working to reform our personnel system in various ways to ensure that employees can maximize their potential. Damn, another one. Amidst all the layoffs in the West, boom. Revise the base salary. Incorporating a portion of bonuses, revising a flexible compensation system according to role. So from April 1st, 2026, entry-level salaries to start from around $2,131. Oh yeah, the next expansion with the lightsabers and shit. Yeah, I guess isn't it out already? I'm kind of like not really up to date with Destiny though. Working to expand measures that support working styles that allow each employee to live the life that suits them best, such as the Family Plus system, which supports childcare and nursing care, and the Job Plus system, which supports side jobs aimed at creating new innovations. So basically, they're just kind of like, we're taking care of your kids while you work more, and we give you like jobs as a hobby also, so you work even more. Could be Raijin, could be. You never know. Already increased the salaries back in February 2023. That's been a while, I guess, though. That's been a while, I guess. Dark Raiders becomes most successful global launch in Nexon's history. declines in revenue and operating income while recording 41% rise in net income. Overall revenue was down due to the 2024 launches of Dungeon Fighter Mobile in China and the First Descendant. Damn, the First Descendant bombed that hard. While its operating income decreased by 27%, it's aligned with Nexon's expectations for the quarter. Well, I guess they didn't count yet the AR creators though. And become Nexon's most successful global launch in its history. Since October 30th, the Extraction shooter sold more than 4 million copies. Had more than 700,000 concurrent players on Steam during its second week, ranked third on Steam's top wishlist chart worldwide earlier this year. Backed by a pipeline of fresh content that extends through 2026, we believe our creators could become an enduring contributor to Nexon's portfolio of blockbuster global franchises. The finals also experienced growth following Season 8 update in September, driving 58% year-on-year revenue growth during the third quarter. Chinese adaptation of the game developed in partnership with Tencent will begin its open beta on November 18th. Nexon believes this will contribute to its performance during the next quarter. The final's still pumping then. Insane. Hollow Knight Silksong, Hades 2, and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 lead Indie Game Awards 2025 nominations. The Indie Game Awards. Absolum, and Roger, Blueprints, Citizen Sleeper 2, Clair Obscur, Kansumi, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Keep Driving, Peep Estrella, and The Cursed Yo-Yo. Well, I mean, yeah, this is the one that that Clair Obscur can kind of completely sweep here. The thing is, like, would you really count, you know, Kepler as indie, I guess, here too? Yeah, why are we putting Clair Obscur with those? Like Kepler is a pretty big publisher. They ain't exactly that small there. So I don't know, man. Is it supposed to be here with all of them? I don't know. No, Karimata actually. Karimata is really pogging. I loved it. I loved it. Hades 2 unsure. And why unsure about Hades? And Hades is also kind of big and like, well, actually no, it's not at least, you know, like the hundreds of people working on Hades. It's still kind of not a big studio, but I mean, yeah, they have finances from their previous runs, but like, if anything, they by definition indie there because they self-publish in this. When a lot of other ones are with publishers, including Clair Obscur. So that's again kind of goes into this, like, you know, weird situation, you know, like what you call indie. The usual. Though here I guess you can say that it's like Indie Game Awards as in like the Game Awards themselves are indie. Doesn't mean that, you know, whoever gets awarded is indie, right? You can say it that way. Not sure what exactly is meant here. Ubisoft delays the first half of financial year results and holds trading of shares. Delayed results will be issued in the coming days. More financial sus action by Ubisoft. Did not provide a reason, but it has requested that Euronext suspend share trading and bond trading from tomorrow, November 14th. In a brief press statement, Ubisoft only revealed it would inform the market of the date of which trading will restart and would publish the delayed financial report in the coming days. But it's unclear why Ubisoft taken this highly unusual step, and the suspension could be due to a variety of factors. The timing suggested it relates to the earnings release. I don't think there were news about this one returning though. Return trading tomorrow, November 14th, so that was Friday, right? Yeah, I guess like no one already reported on that on Friday. Rumors said 10 cents pulling out, really? Sì, calcola sì. Kojima Productions partners with Disney Plus for original animated series based on Death Stranding. Show is coming exclusively to Disney's streaming platform in 2027. There you go. The weebs eating good. And the stock has developed. Well, I mean, true, but the franchises are still strong though. Like the franchises that Tencent kind of, you know, like separated in the entity that they are investing in, those franchises are farming still. And they still farm. There is Far Cry, there is Assassin's Creed, they all sell really well, they all farming. So, I mean, could be, I don't know. Could be. Could be that. But hard to say, Like waiting for another release to just kind of report something else, I don't know. Seems kind of weird, even though they did kind of technically wait for it. Hard to say. Yeah, GDC survey average salary for US games professionals was $142,000 in 2025. Findings revealed 33% of workers feel employers are working to close existing pay gaps, while 1/10 report no efforts are being made. Devilton, didn't know you earned that much. Shaking my SMH. Time to refresh the air fryer, dude. %60 of respondents said the average salary was a slight increase from what they earned last year. 25% of those surveyed reported salary between 125 and 199. 23% earned between 50 and 99. 5% said they had a salary of under 15,000. Oh, dude, Ultan, you're a rare one then. Should be like a 0.1s then, probably. The report noted that those working in AAA studios, individuals, and large companies, and those recruited or referred for their job earned a higher salary. 85% of those working in AAA earned over 100,000, compared to 75% in AA and 50% in indie studios. Damn, that's some juicy indie studios right there. Found that seniority and years in the industry had an impact on pay, though educational background did not seem to significantly impact average salaries, except for those with a master's degree or a PhD. Devilton, you have some degrees there. There you go. You can go, you know, and get yourself a juicy job there with your degrees. I wonder why though. I guess it's like kind of the same stuff that they can like flex to some like investors or something, that we have, you know, like PhDs working. It ain't some like, you know, random game devs from the streets, man. They have degrees and stuff. We need more financing now. Those working in management and operations took home highest amount at 160,000. Oh, who would have thought? The visual artist took home 124,000. Okay, so artist taking the less. There it is, man. The AI is already invading, man. The artist salary is dropping. 80% of US games industry professionals said their current salary meets or exceeds their basic needs. However, over half felt they were somewhat or significantly undercompensated for their job. Sentiment increased to 69% for contractors, consultants, and part-time workers. True ship true. Women and non-binary people, 60% also reported feeling undercompensated for their work, as did people of color, 62%. That's compared to 50% of men and 50% of workers who identify solely as white. 33% said their employers working to close existing pay gaps for underrepresented workers. 1/10 reported no efforts are being made. Survey also found that people of color earn 27% less on average than their white peers, while women earn 25% less than men. GDC noted that the current gender pay gap in the US is around 15%. Elsewhere, 1/4 of those surveyed were affected by layoffs in the past 2 years. Well, that sounds kind of like way more than like in the Swedish industry, for example, 1/4. With almost half having yet to find a job. In Sweden, that was like what? 400 jobs or something out of like dozen of thousands or something it was. Asked about stability of game development compared to other industries, 80% of respondents described it as a less secure profession. Sounds about right, sounds about right. Oh, there you go. Our creator speaks again, 10 days after launch and beats some insanely popular games. They already got like even more than that, right? Was that like 700,000? No, 462. Oh, 700 was across all platforms. That's their numbers, not just SteamDB. Yeah, this one's still the same, 7 days ago. But like 24-hour peak compared to 7 days ago, like all-time maximum. Not that far. Not that far. Diablo 4's Chinese version has been censored in a weird way. Censored, with Blizzard having been forced, assumedly, to remove blood and too much gore from the game. Additionally, elements like skull and bones, common trappings of the underworld, have also been removed. A Wandering Death, a boss character made of bones and past souls, is now made of rocks. Huh? Assume that is linked to rules against promoting superstition and the supernatural in China. Then, like, the main question is, why would you play Diablo then, even? Like, the only like good part about Diablo compared to like Path of Exile and some other ARPGs is like, you know, like this, the kind of like the looks, basically, the atmosphere, the CGIs and stuff. You remove that and like just play Path of Exile, I guess, dude. Even though that one is also kind of brutal, like graphically sometimes in some places, but at least that one is kind of free, so why even? Embark reveals our greatest player count, and 64% of them are on Steam. Yeah, that's, I guess, 700,000. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, total 700,000 they had. Not bad. All the PC gamers do. The Masterpiece Sacred 2 remaster. I mean, yeah, it's dank. It's dank. But was kind of not that completely. Like, for me at least, that did run fine. And the only crash I had is the one that I like saw that you can make it happen. So I made it happen just by clicking on the one menu option before you started playing. You can make it happen. Other than that, I mean, it was kind of running and stuff, so could be not too bad. Could be all right. They also said they're gonna address like the main negativity about the Sacred stuff was pretty much because there's no free play and lobbies. No, not the what was it, lobbies? Or matchmaking or something. Basically some multiplayer stuff is not there properly yet. No, I mean, it's climbing out of the pit there. Well, actually, wait a second, where was it? Yeah, message from the team. Hard timely fix to resolve a lot of additional problems you'll reported. Crashes, memory leaks, performance issues on PS5 after first install, sound getting deactivated on consoles, video codec issues on Steam Deck. Minus bug fixes and improvements, alright. Collecting the feedback, alright. Yeah, I didn't have any like of that. I mean, I haven't played it for long, right? Looks like on consoles people are suffering hard. No lobbies, yeah, no lobbies. Uglier UI. The general UI kind of like, I mean, I haven't played the original, right? So general AI UI, you know, Freudian sleep there. The general UI felt kind of like average, you know, like whatever, except for like when you highlight the loot, like literally just like Arial font or something, like too big also and everything. Like, why? It's ugly, dude. Epic Games refutes Fortnite gambling accusations. Evidence says otherwise. Damn. Gambling out to Fortnite? What the fuck is that? Gambling against developer rules, alright. Instead, the addition is for paid random items that developers must disclose the actual numerical odds of what the player may receive before the player makes a purchase. However, Epic Games denies that gambling and paid random items are the same. Ah, okay, I see. Despite Epic Games' arguments, the above still constitutes gambling. Any paid-for item with a chance of a specific reward is still gambling, just as loot boxes and other titles qualify as gambling. Confirmed by legal action in countries like Belgium. Alright, so I guess like the Epic is in decline still, so yeah, the surprise mechanics are there, dude. True, Nick, true. A Ratchet & Clank free-to-play multiplayer game announced. Damn, another one, another Rumble. We see the Rumbles before, dude. Pre-registration already started, man. When it's like pre-registrations, all this like mobile lingo and stuff, it's just always kind of like, oh man, that's gonna be fun, eh? That's gonna be fun. Allowed. Oh yeah, that like. Oh, and it's oh, okay. It's like a little bit of that there too. Get some Rocket Leaguing and stuff. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe also like Ratchet & Clank is like so good it's gonna carry that. Okay, the frame dropping, dude. The fuck is going on today? What is this shit? Can you not like let me already like finish for today at least calmly? Twitch or like Speedify? I don't know who exactly. Or Median Internet. Who's at fault? Who's at fault? Yeah, there is like a frame dropping right now. It's just generic mobile, yeah, exactly. But I think it's the case when I need to switch servers on Speedify, then it's gonna fix itself. Man, I don't want to. But I feel I probably will need to. Motherfucker. Oh, maybe. Maybe it fixes itself? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Dude, I need to switch servers then, probably. It's gonna be not like this thing right now, I guess, then. Alright, now we're back. Yeah, I think it's Speedify then. Okay, like, dude, you use this service that's supposed to, you know, like provide better like connectivity and everything, and then that fucking service itself is creating the issues. Like, bro, why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? All right, we're back. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, we should be fine. It still does some frame dropping a little bit. So, okay, maybe it's actually not Speedify. Maybe Twitch does have some issues there. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. It still can't handle the proper speed gear there. But it's not too bad, at least. We'll see. Maybe it will stabilize. I don't know. I hope like in Thailand we're gonna have some decent connection, and then I'm just gonna try to run it without any like Speedifies and other things. It's supposed to be a good thing, but it ends up kind of sometimes making it worse only. Still drops a little bit here and there. Motherfucker. Stop it. Don't want to switch again servers, Yeah, this somehow kind of looks like it's gonna be probably, if not dead on arrival, then dead kind of fast, to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe the game is good, maybe, you know, the fans will actually flock to it, but yeah, like, that looks like one of those that just gets closed after like a couple of years, probably. Unfortunately. Gameplay images and information Far Cry 7 leak online. Details. No, then give me like the text. I'm not gonna be doing the stuff that can be deceased and stuff. Far Cry 7 will have 24 real live hours timer, 72 hours in-game to rescue the family who have all been kidnapped. Not entirely clear how much this has changed, if at all. At least at the time of writing, somewhat controversial gameplay loop is still within the game. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the gameplay loop that I would enjoy, for sure. Okay, so they're gonna have again gonna have the celebrities and stuff on board. All right, the usual basically. All right, nothing new there. A God of War developer's IP was cancelled after investing $25 million. Two PlayStation projects cancelled after costing $25 million each. One of them was new IP, a game from the developer of God of War. That was a while ago probably. Because like Ishida is not there already, I think, for a while, wasn't he? Could be back. Yeah, some quests on the timer, when it's like clearly telegraphed that they are on the timer and stuff, that could be kind of alright. Like Dragon's Dogma, for example, actually was kind of good with that. I did enjoy it in Dragon's Dogma somewhat. Wouldn't say I loved it or something, right? But I wasn't against it completely. But when like the whole game, the whole loop is basically on the timer, on the real life timer and stuff, that sounds kind of pee again, not gonna lie. Alright, put the microphone on charger. That sounds weird, eh? Hey, Orpheus, hello. How we doing, man? Good afternoon. A Ubisoft CFO tells employees that trading hold of stock is to limit unnecessary speculation. Taking extra time to finalize the closing of the semester, and as a result, we will publish our first half earnings result in the coming days instead of tonight. Due to legal regulations, we cannot share more information with you at this time. To limit unnecessary speculation and market volatility during the short delay, we have asked Euronext to suspend the trading of our stock until the results are announced. We know this is likely to raise questions and drive media coverage. I encourage you all to listen to the conference call, which will be available via the investor section of our site just after the results are released, so that you have a more detailed view of our earnings. Alright. There's gonna be some ding stuff when that releases, I guess. It was done to make sure people cannot sell or buy. I mean, could be that, but I mean, depends what's the good or bad news there, though. That's the thing. Suspending trading is 10 out of 10 on the scale of sus, yeah. Like, maybe they testing some sort of, like, kind of like, you know, strats, I guess, you know, the kind of like to dampen the impact of some release, because it was like around the annual release, right? Maybe they decided, like, maybe they were thinking that something off with Anno and it might kind of tank real hard, right? So maybe it's just gonna be like some to get some means, you know, to kind of like to not make it like, you know, go way too volatile, up or down, depending on the release reception. But then if they're gonna do it every release, that will be kind of weird. So yeah, I kind of doubt it. Hey, Gulelo. Things for DMC 3. This is the soundtrack. This is Transistor soundtrack. All of this is Transistor soundtrack. The Supergiant Games Transistor. Previous one exactly was Stained Glass. This one is Forecast. Yeah, Doobie, yeah, Transistor is really nice. I mean, Supergiant Games, like, they have really nice games, Hades and stuff, right? But like, I'm probably kind of more into them just because of soundtracks, rather than even like the games themselves. And soundtracks are just pumping. The kind of on Hades they already like lost a little bit. Like, some soundtrack is good, but because like the games are bigger, right? They need to add more variety for the soundtrack because of the rogueliking. It became kind of a little less like, you know, remarkable, memorable. Fire soundtrack I haven't heard. I think I still kind of wanted to play the game first before listening to soundtrack. But the Bastion Transistor soundtracks are like top tier, dude. Red Dead Redemption owners on last-gen consoles are eligible for free upgrades. Then the generosity, man. PS4, Xbox One, Switch users will receive free upgrades for Red Dead Redemption. It's gonna be on mobile also release, the Red Dead Redemption. It's everywhere, dude. Horizon Steel Frontiers developers used AI extensively. That's the one that we watched the trailer before. New interview with Rudy Webb, translated by user in Resetera. The development team discussed the use of AI in development of Horizon Steel Frontiers. Asked about introducing AI NPCs when the game was first introduced as Project Skyline, devs confirmed that they are testing and receiving help from basic NPC in the process of cooperating or fighting together in combat. Moreover, internally, NCSoft is also using AI assistance for production from coding to art. They added that the AI is being substantially implemented in actual development, and they will reveal the technologies that are being used one by one at a later date. Well, that's gonna be received really well. That's gonna be received really well. Yeah, I watched the trailer of this one earlier. Dying Light Hellrunners, a zombie game that never made it. Oh damn, really? No, that's something else. A runner Dying Light game, after some prototypes realized there is no much we can do to make it stand out or innovate within the genre. No connection between Hellrunners and Night Runners, and Night Runners were conceptualized later in the production of Dying Light 2 Stay Human, long when Hellrunners was altogether scrapped. Oh, so it was like the old times there. Completely 16-17, I see. And there's still like a little bit of frame drop going. Sorry, I don't know what is going on with the Twitch or the internet today. We're almost done though already. Almost. Yeah, as we already seen even. Close that here. Activision accused of using generative AI art for Black Ops 7 calling cards. Another one. Activision issued a following statement. Like so many around the world, we use a variety of digital tools, including AI tools, to empower and support our teams to create the best gaming experiences possible for our players, and the creative process continues to be led by the talented individuals in our studios. Alright, so kind of like the nothing answer, sorta. The use of AI is disclosed on the game's Steam store page. It doesn't say what was done. But that's the arts that they had there. Seriously? Yeah, use Studio Ghibli art style. The fuck? That actually was like even thinking maybe it's like an example from some other game. Because yeah, they do look like it. The fuck? How is that like why couldn't you get something more generic for the game like Call of Duty, man? Why the fuck like anime style and like clearly looking sort of Ghibli-ish there? The fuck? Pepega, dude, huh? Yeah, they medieval and stuff, fantasy rather even, I say, with dragons and shit, like, dude. It's like, that looks out of place, and that looks clearly also, you know, generated and stuff, like, why? Ghibli shit is everywhere, really? I mean, you like Mega Corporate and yanking the art style from another company, that doesn't sound like a good look there, dude, at all. At least if it would be generic, that would be kind of like... I mean, it still would be like, I guess, like, people would figure out, but like... It wouldn't be so out of place. Well, that was the response we just already read, eh? But led by talented individuals in our studio. Soon it's gonna be like one talented individual, like CEO, you know, just like sitting there and everything else is just being AI, eh? New Splinter Cell was in development, but Ubisoft cancelled it. Another one. Excited to be a part of this to help revitalize it because it's been dormant for a while. Yes, apparently it's like a bunch of people who are working on Splinter Cell and everything. And Ubisoft, they ended up also in the studio that made this patch. Thought they could tell a great story and do something fans would love. Exciting to go to work the first 6 months because we thought we were going to be able to make something really great. Then you realize that all of the things you care about, they don't anymore. It's a common thing in games. Yeah, and it's gone. Consigned to Siege forever, yeah. Mark Rubin said Ubisoft did not cancel Splinter Cell to make X-Defiant. Saw the rumor from Bloomberg that we were working on Splinter Cell game before switching to the X-Defiant, and I can say that is not true. Got to Ubisoft, they had been working on a game for a year that was very ambitious but was struggling to find the fun, and it was not a Splinter Cell game. I then cancelled that one and let the team pitch any games ideas they wanted. There were some cool ones, but I felt the scope difficulty was too hard on some ideas, so we stuck with an arena shooter and we found the fun quickly. And then they lost the fun very quickly too, and the servers with them. So now we didn't pivot off Splinter Cell to make X-Defiant. Now, maybe they were thinking about working on Splinter Cell before I got there, but it was never a thing while I was there. My experience with Ubisoft was they are very open to whatever the studio wants to do, which is great, but I do wish we could have used external engines. Never lucky, dude, huh? Ubisoft goes belly up, someone else can buy the license. That'll be interesting, that'll be interesting. I mean, you know, like, I don't know, maybe it all is kind of like some sort of like elaborate, you know, like legal and economical like stint pretty much, just, yeah, for some people to pretty much just kind of like privatize the some franchises and stuff. Just kind of way for them to fuck with things to the point that they can, like, you know, get the franchises, for example, specifically in the right hands, and then just kind of like completely, you know, like nope the company out. I don't know, man. We'll see. Though it all does seem kind of sus. Like all this move with Tencent was like very sus, I think, right? Like especially from the perspective if you would invest into the company, like you invested in Ubisoft, right, and the company that owns all this, like all those franchises, and then at some point, for some reason, there is some different entity now that owns that works with those franchises, and I guess kind of owns them too. Or I don't know, maybe they kind of like rent them out, like not so sure. But basically there's a lot of like some weird, you know, shenanigans going that do seem kind of sus though, not gonna lie. Escape from Tarkov 1.0 goes live, but the servers are cooked. Well, classic. Is it any visible here actually? There's Escape from Tarkov though. The proper one. The Tarkov is not even. Yep, that's I guess all the people who managed to get on the servers there, no? All-time peak 2 hours ago. Yeah, it's like people managing to get on the servers probably. Slowly, very slowly. Arena Breakout team mocks Escape from Tarkov in deleted social post. Damn, the classic there. Damn, son. Decided to meme there, the potato servers there. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't say like the best, you know, the best roast I've seen, I guess. I wouldn't say so. I'm not so sure, huh? Within minutes, the post has been removed, huh? Likely under the weight of all the comments ripping into more fun studios and Arena Breakout Infinite. I like your game, but this constant slamming of Tarkov on Twitter is shameful and puts your game in a bad light. Community is so focused on being better than Tarkov, it's a total joke. Yeah, probably shouldn't overuse those, huh? Shouldn't overuse that stuff, probably. Call of Duty fans have strong opinions on Black Ops 7 campaign. Garbage lackluster, says Call of Duty fans. True, I'm gonna get some like random people from Reddit and Twitter, you know, get their post, maybe some Steam reviews. Boom. Journalism. Basically. Here's some content for you. All right, let's see what you guys posted there real quick so I don't miss anything. All right. Boom. Let It Die Inferno. Let It Die Inferno, I even played the demo. See, Katsubaki linking, but yeah, I did even play the demo of that one on stream. Oh, that I did then. Alright, that we all did. That we all did, yep. 1 second. Brings out the worst in people. I mean, not false, not false. No, yeah, Jordy probably already knows about this one, though. Not only Jordy, though. All our British people. Are you guys getting... You guys are getting this here. Officially releasing age verification in the UK. Users will need to verify their age using a facial scan, otherwise they will lose access to watching mature content based on content classification labels. So either if like the stream marked as mature, which you can do manually, and usually no one does, because it's kind of like doesn't do anything really on Twitch, but it now automatically does it in some games. When it's like some of the games, hey Zebra, some of the games automatically put the tag on, so yeah, if there's gonna be some mature game being played, you probably will need to verify that. Feels bad, or if it feels bad. Well, the Surfshark actually like stopped the sponsorship with Surfshark ended a bit too early, because yeah, you can get the VPN, and that will allow you to avoid that fiesta, at least, actually. That's one way to sort it out, I guess. Well, that's kind of the only one, unless you want to move, I guess. Unfortunately, that's probably the only one. Alright, so let's get the raid going. Boom. There we go. I see. Ah, I see Orchid already. Alright. I see how it is. Okay, so I will be back Wednesday. I don't know exactly, because we're moving out from this house tomorrow. I will get my setup there in my friend's place. So Wednesday I am live for sure. When and where, I will update. It's either gonna be IRL stream if the weather is good and I have everything set, or maybe I'll just do the PC stream just to kind of like, you know, get some stream live so I can update later what's gonna be happening. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure yet, so I will post updates like on Discord and Twitter and all that stuff. So stream gonna happen, but when exactly and what it's gonna be, we'll see. So yeah, I'm moving out from here and gonna be for 1 more week here in Armenia, but will be from the friend's place. It's kind of like I will show you on stream basically. So yeah, gonna be a little bit of the chaos now for a while. But yeah, for now, I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, downloads. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all Wednesday, either 9 AM or I will update. Yeah, love you all. Bye-bye.